Hey guys, welcome back to another live stream. Messi the Mad and fellow scientists. Well, I'm not a scientist. I'm just a dude who plays computer games, but I like to think that we do a bit of Total War science around here sometimes. Yeah, it looks like the majority of people wanted to do a new start, so I wanted to play Yuan. So for the next couple of days, I guess I want to focus on content relating to the DLC. But I'm actually really keen to, get into other non-DLC stuff as well. But yeah, I just thought for the next few days, well, it's early access, and you guys probably want to, you guys don't have access to the DLC yet, so you probably want to see, as much DLC related stuff as possible, or the majority of people probably do anyway. So I want to focus on that. So I've played each of the DLC lords a little bit now. I played a bit of the Changeling, played a bit of Mother Estankia, which is what we played last, and I played a bit of Yuan. Out of those three, I think that Yuan was the one I enjoyed the most, and I think also Yuan is the one that was the most popular with you guys in general. I think a lot of people were interested in the Changeling, but I don't think that people were that entertained by watching the Changeling gameplay, if you know what I mean. But yeah, Mother Estankia seemed pretty, people seem to be enjoying that. I was enjoying that a lot. But yeah, the Changeling, I don't know, I still haven't quite figured out how to get the most out of, get the most of the Changeling in terms of fun. None of those I'm talking about in terms of power level. Like in terms of winning the game, beating your enemies and all that. Like all three of them are super powerful. Like all three of them are very easy. So if you want a challenging campaign, don't look for any of the DLC lords. But sometimes I like overpowered lords because the more overpowered the lord is, the more you can get crazy with it and try different stuff and you know what I mean. But yeah, so I don't know, I wanted to play some more Yuan tonight. It looks like the majority of people wanted to try a new start. So I guess we'll try a new start. I'll quickly give you a recap of where we were up to before. So yeah, so in the early access, in the previous part of the embargo, I was only allowed to play up to turn 75. Now we're allowed to play it as long as we want. But I was kind of getting to the point where it was probably going to start steamrolling. Yeah, I think we'll start again. Although I might do the more efficient hero stealing start that I did in the video. So we'll just steal a couple of Wolfheart's heroes straight away. But then I'm not sure if I want to go full hero steal again or even more hero steal, like better, even more hero steal, or if we want to go for something totally different. Yeah, I was thinking about going mainland Cathay. The only thing is, if you go full Cathay, you can't because in the Realm of Chaos map, these locations are different, but in the Immortal Empires, these locations are all over in Lustria. Like Great Turtle Island is fucking over here. The Star Tower is over here, So if we do go full Cathay, then we miss out on the ability to use these compass directions. Or you still can use the normal ones. Like probably this is the one I mainly just want to use, like replenishment and get the summon. The Ancestral Warrior summon just helps you win all the battles a lot, so it's pretty easy, I mean, it just makes everything a little bit easier. I haven't really paid too much attention to these, but yeah, like this one gives you more income from buildings in Cathay regions. I think there's a bit of a bug at the moment where you get like multiples of stuff with the regions, so I wouldn't be surprised if that gives you like crazy income, but it didn't seem to be doing too much when I tried it last time. Yeah, this one gives you Celestial Intervention, which is like a big boom spell. But I think I prefer the summon because we've got plenty of boom already with all of our wizard heroes and wizards. Dragon River is the one that we need for the immortal characters, so we could rush Hexawaddle again and get that. This is the sale value of the cargo one that's currently bugged. I think it gives you plus 20% maximum cargo. I think it gives you those bonuses, the plus 20% cargo value and possibly the maximum caravan cargo capacity, but like per region. So if you have like 20 regions, it gives you like 400% cargo value and stuff. I think that's what's going on. For those of you who watched Legends stream the other day, he explored that more in depth. But yeah, I think I was already having quite an easy time without really getting any extra money or anything. So I probably don't really want to do anything that would make it like even easier. Yeah. But yeah, there might be another bug as well. I think there was another bug that was already in the live game that you guys are playing that I think might still be in effect as well. Dash was saying something about that. And then there's this one that gives plus recruit rank, plus character experience, etc. Which I don't really care about that one. But again, it's in Southern Sentinel, so all these things are over here. So yeah, I think it was just it wasn't just one time. It was happening every turn. And if you switched it away, it reset. So it was like exponential growth. Oh, so like I think it's like is it like an 8-turn cooldown between being able to reset the direction? So you mean like you would like set the direction, you'd set it to this one, get 20%, then 8 turns later you just set it away and then set it back again, and like so like every few turns you could get it to go up more and more. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if CA's onto that then. I think they found a different bug that I think they're fixing. I'm not sure if they know about that one. But yeah, I don't really understand how the bug works, so I'll have to leave that to somebody else up to. Warpstone Desert triggered every turn. Warpstone Desert. What's Warp? Yeah. Oh, this triggered every turn. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't care anyway. I'm not planning on doing it. But yeah, my point was I don't want to do it because I'm already going to be rich in anyway, and so I don't really need to worry about it. But yeah. I feel like Legend did a whole stream about it already, right? So hopefully you guys are already all over that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, I just don't really care about it because I could, I suppose, I don't know. I mean, having infinite money is always good. But I find as soon as you have the infinite money, like wanting infinite money is a good thing. But then as soon as you get the infinite money, it's like, oh fuck, I may as well not bother playing now. You know, like it's yeah. I feel like there's always this knife edge with Total War of like trying to make it like fun and challenging and trying to like push the limits and get as strong as you can be. And then you get there and you get as strong as you can be, and then you're like, oh fuck it, there's no point playing anymore. There's no more worlds to conquer. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, I feel like Legend already explored all that. So I although I didn't like watch the whole stream, like I figure it's been covered, right?
Grand Cathay.
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do the video start where you like rush the character steal from Wolfheart so we can get a couple of his legendary heroes early, and then yeah, maybe. You actually maybe invade Ulthuan. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see how we go. But the other thing I wanted to check as well was whether I wouldn't mind trying to do something different in Cathay to see if we still get the Confederations early. So yeah, so basically what I did last time was I just remained completely passive in Cathay and just didn't do anything here, and so I didn't get the early Confederations. I'm pretty sure Legend was much more aggressive earlier with the Confederation, with his conquest of Cathay. From the little bit that I saw, did anyone like watch all the Legend stream? And do you know like when he got his Confederations with Miao Ying and Zhao Ming, or if like he had trouble getting them or it took longer or whatever? I think I got the first one on turn 27, the second one on turn 35 or something, which seemed quite fast and early. Like it seems similar though. Like when I watched he was on turn 6 and he already got the first Confederation offered by one of the minor factions, and that was the same sort of thing that happened to me as well. I got like one of the minor factions like really early, like on turn 6 or 10 or something like that. I think it was something like that, like, so it just seemed in general like all of Cathay just bent over and confederated without me having to do anything. So I'd be interested to see if it was like different, if you are being more aggressive, but I don't know. I assume Legend was being more aggressive in Cathay, and it seemed like it was kind of unrolling the same way. All right, now let's crank up a new campaign. I was trying to play one today where I was trying to like I was trying to co-op with the changeling, like just with the AI, and yeah, it's really hard. Like the changeling AI is useless. Yeah, I expect you're not gonna have to worry too much about the changeling. It'll probably just die most of the time by itself. It'd be pretty easy to get rid of it if you want to. But yeah, I found like if I had like 4 lords and 5 heroes, then I could pretty much just instantly see them. Like, yeah, I could just discover them pretty much just straight away. But I think you can only discover them in your own territories. So I guess there's no point discovering them in other people's territories because you can't do anything about it anyway. You can only destroy them in your own territory anyway. So and in-game scenarios. I don't know, like maybe greenskins. I don't know, maybe I'll do turn 10 Ultimate Crisis with everything. Just so that it's a little bit like more scary. It'll be easier to Legend didn't get Jiaming, and he got the 3 gates, so Cathay was not under any serious threat. Oh, okay, yeah, because that's what I saw. I saw he got the 3 gates like super early, like on turn 6 or turn 10 or something, and that just, I guess that just ruined it, did it? Okay, because it'd be nice to get them all again, wouldn't it? So maybe we don't want to expand too fast, otherwise we'll miss out. Maybe I'll just try and do kind of the same thing as last time, but like better. And also try and get like, like I was trying to get like a Lion Doom stack, but I didn't end up getting it going for ages. And yeah, maybe it'd be just cool to get that, try and get that stuff earlier. Hey, Tomahawk. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll just go with this. I think that should be cool. Should give us a bit of extra stress. By the way, how did you get the confeds so easily? I just didn't do anything. Yeah, I just didn't do anything. That was my trick. So maybe we'll try to do that again. But I want So the thing is, we're gonna need to get back there and save Cathay from Grimgore. Last time Grimgore wasn't coming until like turn 40, so it was a bit easier. So maybe basically this time is going to be the same, but we'll just try and do it better, and we're going to have the end game on turn 10, or instead of turn 10 for turn 40. So we'll see if that makes it a bit more harder.
I must range out beyond our borders. Cathay's security demands it.
Have we got the graphics turned down again? No, AI stats them. This seems to be default to that all the time. Like very hard AI, but AI stats 0. All right, so now we're on proper very hard legendary. Graphics. Yeah, I'll put that on ultra so it'll look a little bit nicer. Yambo's research rate bonus per capital seems OP. Hey, Tariff. When I play Legendary Yuanbo, I'm probably going to give the other Dragon Legendary Lords my trait. It seems like too much screwing around. You don't really need it. It's a cool idea, though. I think that's kind of the problem with the, like, as the factions kind of get more and more powerful, like, it kind of is the problem, like, it's not even worth worrying about it. Like with the Dragon Lords, like, the Dragon Lords are so strong. Like, they don't need anything, really. Like, you don't need to worry about going and get Wurzag straight for the physical resistance. You don't need to worry about getting straight for the 10% extra health. Like, they start off with, like, fucking 8.5k health, like, just base, before you even go into their red line. You know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, cool. If you wanted to, like, go for, like, perfection or whatever, like, it's cool to get that extra. Yeah, I'm not going to do any instant recruiting. So what you could do to make this battle a little bit easier, if you wanted to, was queue up 2 units of peasant archers and then use his mechanic to instant recruit them. But I actually want to go the other way, because I think last time I started off with the commerce district. I think this time I want to start off with the military district, so that I can try and get those. I want to get that plus 20 armor straight away. That's what. Yeah, that's what I get. I want to just get my like basic troops to be tough. Get like plus 20 armor peasants and stuff. The game's too zany for me. Hard to have big, fun cinematic battles. Well, really? Why do you say that, Nicholas? I find I get pretty big, like, you know, 2 army, you know, double stack versus double stack armies, or I have like 2 armies versus 4 of their armies, and that sort of stuff happens pretty often. Curious to see if everyone sticks to their guns and doesn't buy the DLC that next week. Oh, really? Who's everyone? Have a lot of people said they're not going to buy it? I mean, I know a lot of people have said that they're not going to buy it, but I don't know if statistically that's a very high proportion of the population. Onyx Chroman equals Carrion? Nah, Onyx Chroman are good. I mean, no, I mean maybe good's a bit of a strong. Like they're okay. They're okay. They're pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, I assume that a lot of people will skip it, or a lot of people will stay away until something else comes up that's like takes the bad taste out of their mouth or whatever. But I would assume it's not going to be everyone. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm sort of like, yeah, see, it's funny for me, it's like the opposite. Like, you know, for you guys, because I don't know, I hope this isn't going to sound like I'm being, I don't know, I hope this isn't going to sound smug. I have to try to say this the way that I mean to say it. But yeah, it's sort of like opposite for me, you know, because like I feel like I have to play the DLC now to show you guys, and I'm actually looking forward to next week when I can not play the DLC anymore, you know? Whereas you guys are, well, some of you guys are potentially looking forward to actually playing the DLC next week. Whereas I'm looking forward to not having to play the DLC anymore. So yeah, it's ironic, I guess. Not that I'm not having fun with the DLC. It's just like, yeah, like I am having fun with it. But it's just like the way I normally operate is like I just have like ideas for different campaigns all the time, and I like jumping around to all different ideas. At the moment, I kind of feel like I have to play only these 3 factions, which is, it's not too much of a hardship or anything, but it does, like, you know, when you know that you can't do something, then it makes you want to do it more, you know, like I probably like, yeah, I'm balls deep in Baldur's Gate at the moment. Couldn't have come at a better time. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is nice, and it's a good Baldur's Gate's cool because it's a good refresher from, like, it's a good what do you call it, palate cleanser, you know, because it's such a different type of game from Total War. Playing Baldur's Gate, it's really nice to just get into like, and when you play a bit of Baldur's Gate, like you kind of remember playing all those other like CRPGs that you played when you were younger or whatever, and you kind of get into that vibe and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Those, yeah. I don't know. I always come back to games like Total War. Like, I do like my role-playing games and stuff, but yeah, I kind of always end up coming back to Total War.
Wind and fire.
I think I fought this battle like super well last time, like when we did the last stream. I don't know if I can do as well this time.
Move in formation.
Hey Benji. I'd like to get rid of some of these Savage Orc boys. How fast are these things? 75. You could try and waste a bit of ammo. I don't know if that's gonna be super worthwhile or not, but oh, here we go. All right, I'm gonna try and pull one of these boars out and get them to get shot. Beautiful. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, he's stuck. Spears in.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Power of the elements.
Peasant spearmen.
Oh yeah, they're getting drilled.
Wind and fire.
Shoot him.
Praise the dragon!
I'm psyched for the new Battle Brothers game. Yeah, me too. I hope that's good. Like,
One.
yeah, I hope it's really good. I hope it does really well. Like, I feel like I feel like the Battle Brothers devs are like my kind of devs, you know, or they're the kind of devs that we want, you know, like they listen to the players, they're freaking creative, they do their own like unique style, they're like it's all good stuff, you know. What you want.
Master metallurgist.
Yeah, this is good. This is what I wanted to like just destroy these ball boy riders because they're such a fucking pain in the ass.
It pleases the dragon!
Like they can really wreck you, you know.
Sorcerer's outcast.
Defenders of Cathay. Zayyan sends us.
Alchemist repositioning.
For Cathay.
Naturally.
For the Emperor.
Cavalry!
Yeah, we're kind of getting a bit.
Jade warrior.
Minds at one!
I wonder if you can chase them off the deal. That might be alright.
Fight as one.
Where's my
Defenders of Cathay! Genpo!
I wonder how Yumbo will go just dueling this guy.
Bring celestial wrath!
Without hesitation. Celestial fury. Attack in unison.
Crewman taking a little bit of damage.
Genpo!
Love how you get into a skirmish with a force half your size in Battle Brothers and you end up with wrecked armor and injured guys. Makes you cautious. Yeah, that's the thing with Battle Brothers, isn't it? It's the permanent death and the consequences is what makes it so good. It's another it's kind of like coming back to what I was saying before, that like paradox of strategy gaming and like tactical gaming. It's like you're doing everything you can to win and minimize risk and make it safer and make yourself more powerful, make it, reduce the level of difficulty, reduce the level of challenge. But then if that danger wasn't there anymore, then the drive to play it anymore isn't there anymore, you know? Yeah. All right, that was pretty good, I thought. We lost one crowman, we lost one longbow rider, and a handful of troops. Not bad. That might be a nice, a good omen for the rest of the campaign. Already bought it. I'm not happy how the price and the content is lacking, but it is what it is. I love this game. Yeah, yeah. I think everyone needs to make their own decision. Johnny the Jedi. Like, if you want to buy it, that's I don't think anyone else has the right to tell you not to. If you don't want to buy it, then I think that's fair too. If you want to buy it, but you're going to resist buying it to sort of punish CA, I feel like that's fine too. I think they're all, all reasonable stances. I thought that Legends suggestion, which was just to not pre-order it, or cancel your pre-order and then maybe buy it, later or whatever, or buy it on launch day or something, just as a way of kind of, sending a message or whatever. I thought that was a good idea because that sounded like a good idea to me. Like, again, I don't feel comfortable commenting because I don't really understand everything at play. I don't want to give people the wrong advice. I don't want to say the wrong thing. But yeah, I mean, that seemed like a good idea to me. Like, his logic seemed good, because that way you get to kind of cancel your pre-order, let CA know that you're not happy, but you still get to buy it and still get to get the discount, and you still get it on day one and everything, you know what I mean? So that seemed like a good, if you're in that situation where you want to get it but you're pissed off about the price, then, you know, canceling the pre-order and then just buying it on launch, at launch, seemed like a good idea. But yeah, like I said, it's up to you guys. I'm not really about that. I'm not really about like reviews or fucking whatever. I'm just about like playing the game, you know, discussing different strategies. That's kind of my interest in the game, you know. Now I'm torn. So I did want to kind of try out what we're going to do over here, but I think like I kind of, if yeah, you guys saying that like he didn't get the Confederations because he took, I sort of thought that as well. I was wondering why he took the walls here. I thought that was kind of maybe not going to be great, but I guess it's good if you want to try to keep your Cathay safe, but yeah. The other thing too is we're going to lose access to our caravans really fast because we're going to have the Are ogres or extra peasant archers is good. I feel like peasants are pretty crap in general. Ogres aren't the best thing. I think that's not. Yeah, so I think we'll get our von Carstein blade as early as possible, because that's that might be the only one we get. We might get two. What are you saying? You want to get Jade Lions? So, so yeah, did we actually decide? We decided magistrates are not really necessary. Yeah, I'd like to get a dragon-blooded sugar. And I just say you got a second caster lord early. I pretty much always go Yang. We got the better. The fire magic is just too good.
I shall restore harmony. Dragon-blooded sugar.
A couple of archers.
Dragon.
And I want to get 4 steel, so I can build my
Wind shaper. Natural authority.
Actually, I think I'm just gonna wait. I think like last time it took a while for me to get to tier 3, and I wasted, like I could have been using my stone and steel more. So I think like what I might do is actually we could commission the artisans with 3. But then if we do 3 there, we've got to go and do 3 here as well. This one's pretty good. So what I could do is go like levy steel, levy the provinces 2 steel, put them over here, so we've got 4 stone. Then we only got to wait for 1 to regen. So we get and then get commission the artisans, get 4 magic items, pop it back over here, and then so then we're stuck with like 3 on this side and 1 on that side. So we can't make the fortress, and then we have to wait. And then we have to put 3 back. We have to wait for 3 on this side, put the 3 back over there, and then we'll have 4 on this side. Then we'll have to do 4 over there again to get back over this side, and then we'll finally be able to do our fortress city. So yeah, that sucks. But what I could do is I could put 2 over there and put 2 over there. So then we've got both sides regenning at the same time, and then as soon as these 2 regen, then we can put them back over here, and then we just gotta wait for another 2. So it'll just be like the fastest way to get 4 steel here would just be to use 2 stone, and then we'd have to wait for those 2 stone to regenerate over this side. So two tokens worth, which is 10 battles or 10 turns. So that would be the absolute fastest. That'd be 10. But what we could do is put these 2 over here and these 2 over there, and then we'd have to wait 10 for the first lot, and then these ones will be ready, and then we put them over there, and then we wait another 10, so 20 turns. But that's 20 turns minus however many battles that we have in 20 turns, which will be, you know, so it'll be at least half. It'll be 10 turns at the most, I would say. I don't know, that probably just sounded like a lot of fucking words. Sorry about that.
It shall be effortless.
I'm told to ruination.
Fire and metal.
The Lord
Alright,
of
we'll
the
get this,
gladly receive.
get these,
Natural authority. Let us manifest
diplomatic
a better destiny.
situations happening.
Attention. I am a warrior of the dragon. I greet you in their name. We should...
Celestial ancestor. I speak with the wisdom of dragons behind me. For the dragon.
The boss.
So we've got good vision now.
Tired. Ink.
I'm ready.
Darkness come.
Oh.
The dragon. Child with natural authority.
How much gold does it cost to recruit these dudes?
Heat undermines.
Celestial ancestors. Dragon-blooded sugar.
They're pretty
dough.
cheap, are they? 350, 400. So I need 77 gold. God damn. Alright, I'll do some other bullshit deal with one of these dudes. Oh, actually, we can just declare war on
General.
someone who's gonna
Wind
die.
shape.
City commander.
Lazargs. Yeah, Lazargs are probably too far away to do anything, aren't they?
Zhao Meng.
Actually, I'll just do the Dissenter Lord. Yeah, I'll go to war with the Dissenter Lords.
I am my father's most honorable.
That'll give us enough gold. Alright, cool. It would be terrible, but you could do an Onyx Chromin stack. Yeah, it would be if we did a whole stack of Onyx Chromin, it'd probably be a bit terrible. But we could probably do it.
The dragon-blooded.
Oh, it's only... No, we need more dudes than that. But what else? What other diplomacy bullshit can we do?
Infest me.
You.
We can go to war with Piggy. It's fine. We go to war with these guys. Perfect.
I'm told to root.
Who is that? Never seen them before. I think we can go to war with them. Whoever they are, they won't last too long. Oh no, that's me. Let's get a little bit of free monies.
Noble born. Hot as dragon's breath.
All right, now we're in business. Cool. So we can get all this done in one turn. Just levy the provinces. Boom. So that instant recruits those units that we wanted. Oh, I should have put the that doesn't matter. Season trackers, get that happening, and yeah, and we'll also use our rush construction to get this port here done. That'll give us a bit of extra growth. Glorious. And yeah, we'll just go for the... So should I go for this now and try and get a bit extra money, or I should have done this before I did the caravan master if I wanted to do it, hey? I'll whack it on. I'll just check it out. Worst DLC in Total War history, 11 units for $36. Each Cathay Kislev will still have no melee heroes. Each has no melee lords or heroes. Very let down in my opinion. Yeah, definitely some disappointing aspects to it.
So much to do.
I don't know if saying it's overall the worst DLC in Total War history is... It's a bit hard to say that, you know, like, and I guess I can't really... I shouldn't really try to because it's, you know, under embargo still for the review, but I will say that I'd say in terms of the level of faction mechanics that have been invested in this DLC, it's the biggest DLC to date in terms of that. So yeah, so I don't know about the unit breakdown, but yeah, you're probably right, John. It's the least amount of units or least amount of heroes or whatever. But yeah, it's probably the most in terms of faction mechanics. So yeah, like if you think about, like, I don't know, what was that DLC we got with like Alariel and Hellebron, and we got the free LC Elithanar. You know, we got like Elithanar got his assassination mechanic, which is, I don't know, okay, but it's pretty small, minimal little thing. Hellebron got her Blood Voyage mechanic, which is a pretty small, not very exciting thing. Alariel didn't get any special mechanics, I don't think, at all. You know what I mean? Compared to with this one, like every single faction, all three of the factions have like got complete, like massive mechanics things in them. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, in terms of judging the actual value of it, I think it's a bit more complicated than that. Like, I know a lot of people have been putting, like, phrasing it that way, but I think that, you know, it's not exactly accurate to say that, you know, to only judge the value on just the units. I'm disappointed that there aren't fucking melee heroes, at least for Cathay. Like, why, like, yeah, anyway, I'm disappointed that there isn't more melee heroes, that there isn't more lords, and there isn't more units. But yeah, but I don't think you can really say, yeah, I don't know, I don't think you can base the whole evaluation of the DLC on just the units, because I think that the mechanics, they have really gone really hard on the mechanics, and I don't know if that's enough or not, but, you know, I think you still need to acknowledge it. Growth, I guess. So you basically always want to unit first, so you get more growth. Anyway, all right, first turn is done. Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. I think a more fair comparison would be for the Silence and the Fury. What's the Silence and the Fury? Which one's that one? Changeling transform is not helpful. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, all of the changeling's abilities are just kind of like luxury. Like, you don't need to do anything with the changeling. Like, you don't, like, helpful to do what? Like, what are you trying to do? What's the big challenge you're trying to overcome? You know what I mean? That the changeling's transform's not helping you with, you know? Like, the thing with the changeling is you don't need any of his mechanics. Like, you can't lose anyway. And all you need to do is just passively spread cults everywhere until you can do whatever you want, you know? So, like, all of his abilities are there for, yeah, all of his mechanics are there for no reason. That's what I'm saying. Because there's no challenge really to the Changeling campaign. All of his mechanics are just there for just weird things that you can do to fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really any point to any of them. That's kind of how I feel about it anyway. But maybe, I don't know, maybe you guys feel differently about it. Like, if his campaign was hard, and then I might be like, oh, I wish that I could transform into something that would help save me in this situation. But there's no situation that you need to be saved by him transforming into anything, you know? The only point of transforming into shit is just to fuck around and be weird, you know? I guess. I don't know.
Leave nothing behind.
How you going, Munch Pitch Man? She's.
First,
Hey, was Thoric a free LC Lord?
for Cathay.
Redouble your speeds. The dragon-blooded.
The Emperor's architect.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Thoric's a pretty good deal free LC Lord, hey. Considering like the amount of stuff that he got given, like with his mechanics isn't like super complex. It's just kind of like a different version of the books, I guess. But it's like, but yeah, that's pretty good though for a free LC Lord.
Dragon.
Oh yeah, I wanted to put him in an ambush stance. I forgot. That's alright. Yeah, I want that magic item drop chance. Gotta get some gear for all of our dudes.
Celestial General.
So yeah, I think I found a bug because if you take over the high, like when you occupy the high sentinel, it's supposed to give you an option to like sell Shangwu or sell this or something. But I think it only triggers if you take it with Yuan Bo. So because I've played 2 campaigns now and I never got it because I always took it with this Lord. So I think I'm gonna do this time maybe is I'll just do it. I don't give a shit about the 20,000 gold. Yeah, I'll just do it the same. Doesn't matter. Because if I take it with Yuan Bo, then I probably won't be able to come back and get Spectre Zuma in time. So I'll just do the same thing. Right. Yeah, our caravan's on its way to giving me the Draken off the one cast iron blade, so that's good. We'll just kind of keep trying our. Yeah, I'm just trying to mainly trying to build up relations with Cathay so I can get those confederations. I'm pissed because I really like Zeech and I waited 1.5 years for 2 units basically. What the fuck? Yeah, I really like Zeech as well, but I don't really like demons and shit. So yeah, I kind of want more like warriors of Zeech. I really want a warrior of Zeech Lord as well, and a hero as well. Like yeah, I hate how like you only have the exalted heroes of Nurgle and Khorne, and there's no exalted heroes of Zeech. I feel like there should be an exalted hero of Zeech, especially because they brought out Hellbrass. They brought out Acold Hellbrass, who's basically an exalted hero of Zeech, but like a super powerful one, you know. Yeah, so like should have at the same time they should have made like a generic exalted hero of Zeech. I reckon that would have been cool. I kind of want the. I feel like in battle the archers will be more useful, but I feel like in auto resolve the Jade Warriors will be better, and the Jade Warriors are higher quality, so eventually they'll be better as well. Yeah, I don't know. Either way. Mercy, you mean Egrim Van Horstman for a Lord? No, I was talking about Acold Hellbrass. I was just saying, like, I wish that Zeech had a generic warrior Lord that's not a spellcaster, and they had a generic exalted hero that's not a spellcaster. But I think for Zeech, like both of them should have a bound spell, kind of like how Acold Hellbrass does. That'd be good to have like a non-spellcaster Lord, but have him have like a bound spell. That'd be cool, I reckon.
Child of the Nine. Many feet, one purpose. There is merit in this.
With the dragon's fang.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought he was gonna flee. What happened to our garrison? Like if he's in the settlement, like shouldn't the garrison be there also? Not sure what's going on there. But yeah, I mean, Egrim Van Horstman for a Lord, why not? Sounds good. I think that we're gonna see less Lords going forward, though. I suspect part of the reason why they're not doing free LC Lords is just economy, like just money. It's too expensive. But yeah, I think maybe another part of it is like that they kind of figured that the world's just going to get too crowded if they put legendary Lords everywhere, so they're just going to do legendary heroes instead. To me, none of the units feel unique. Yeah, I don't really like any of the units or any of the lords or any of the heroes in the DLC. Like, not particularly. I don't hate them. Like, they're all okay. But there's nothing that I really jizz myself over. The only thing that I'm really, like, jizzing about is Acold Hellbrass. Like, I love Acold Hellbrass. He's so cool. He's one of my favorite characters from the game, from the tabletop, you know. Not that I was ever, like, a massive Fantasy Battles guy back in the day or anything. I've probably gotten more into Fantasy Battles, like I've gotten more into Warhammer since I stopped collecting Warhammer Fantasy miniatures, just from reading all the fantasy books and stuff.
Master of Meteor Wind.
But yeah, anyway, when I was a little kid, well, not a little kid, when I was like 13 or 14, when I first got into Warhammer, Acold Hellbrass was like one of my favorite dudes. I just love that whole idea of him like walking around. Well, the main thing I loved about him, like, to be honest, actually, was I liked the idea of chaos, but I just, as a young lad, I just couldn't get my head around like all the tentacles and shit. And I liked like warrior type, like chaos warriors that didn't have all tentacles and googly bits and stuff. And Acold Hellbrass was, yeah, basically just looked like a tough warrior guy, but he was also kind of like corrupted and chaosy and stuff. So I just dug that whole concept, and the idea of him like walking around and, you know, everywhere he walked, like just the flowers would blossom, and, you know, the wounded people would, you know, come back to life and stuff. And this, I don't know, it seemed like a cool idea. But anyway, yeah, so Acold Hellbrass I'm super excited about. But none of the other stuff really I'm that excited about. I like that the Zangors got added though. I just like getting more stuff for Chaos, basically. I guess the Mutilith Vortex Beast is cool as well, but I don't really care about, like, I'm not that into giant monster action. Giant monster porn. I'm more into grimy foot soldier porn. Hellbrass looks like he's wearing pajamas. Does he? Nah, he looks like he's wearing like some kind of shaman outfit or something. Kind of, like a mixture of shaman and like scale mail armor. I can't believe the new Kislev Lord Mother Stankia can't recruit all the Kislev roster. She can recruit all the Kislev roster.
Dragon Guard. It pleases the dragon.
A new path, born of dragons.
The celestial.
Yeah, all the new Shaman pajamas. Yeah, yeah, the Mother Stankia gets everything that normal Cathay gets, plus more better stuff. Basically. Oh, well, no, she doesn't get the influence mechanic, but I don't think anyone cares about or wants the influence mechanic anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, like, yeah, now Mother Stankia gets the Patriarchs and she gets Streltsy and all that shit, but the thing is, you don't care because, like, the Akshina that she gets on a tier 2 are heaps better than anything else you could get from Kislev anyway, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that's the problem with Mother of Stankia. It's not that you can't get the other stuff. It's you can get all the other stuff, but you just don't bother because who cares? The Akshina are better anyway. So yeah, the Mother of Stankia basically just, her units just make all the other Kislev units irrelevant. They're all obsolete now, which sucks because I think that, like, I don't really like. I like the Akshina ambushes. I do think they are a pretty cool unit, but they're not as cool as Streltsy. Come on. Streltsy are Kislev as fuck, and they're tough, and they've got guns. Like, I don't know, they're just such an iconically cool unit, you know? Like, I feel like Streltsy are the most iconic Kislev unit, and but they're not the best Kislev unit, you know? So yeah, so that kind of, I don't know. Where, like with High Elves, you know, I'd say with High Elves, probably the most iconic High Elf unit is the basic High Elf Archer. But that's okay because basic High Elf Archers are something you actually want to use quite a lot in a campaign, and they're good, you know. Yeah, I like the Streltsy are probably my favorite. Like thematically, visually, the Streltsy are probably my favorite. But
In the dragon's name.
I thought we were gonna have like a fight. Yeah, I gotta like, go and find them. Sorry guys, I was not paying attention probably. Should play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I already played Baldur's Gate. It's good. Yeah, no, Baldur's Gate's really good too. And I'm yeah, I think I like everybody. I was super impressed by Baldur's Gate, and I'm really kind of proud for the developers, you know, like, as I imagine how it must be such a good feeling for them to have created such a good, you know, for have worked so hard on such a big game for so long. And there's so much like little things in it that are like probably labors of love and everything, you know, and to get all that like love from the community basically, you know, and everything, it must be really nice. But at the same time, I feel like the devs at Creative Assembly deserve exactly the same praise and everything, and they were getting it for a while there in Warhammer 2. But like the Warhammer series that Creative Assembly's made is like amazing. It's just amazing. It's the greatest thing ever. And yeah, and I've got just that same kind of, I guess, gratitude to CA for having created this game, you know. Like obviously right now we're not too happy with the executive branch of CA for their you know, pricing decisions and possible like lack of respect for the community. But you know, but the creators of the game, like, they're fucking geniuses. They're amazing. I love those dudes. Like, honestly, even more than Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate is a great game, and I do love D&D, and I do love CRPGs, but not the way that I love Warhammer. Like, I fucking love Warhammer, you know? And so, like, as much as I think that the Baldur's Gate devs are great and everything, like, it's not the same emotional thing that I have for, like, Creative Assembly, you know? But yeah. Anyway, I should stop talking about it because it's pretty lame. I know I sound like such a loser when I talk like that, but it's the way it is. It's just the way it is. I'm just speaking my truth. I'm just trying to get these guys to attack me, but I can't seem to aggravate them enough to... Look at this inviting little overlapping fields of fire here. Looks like a great place to hang out. Actually, this will get the job done probably quicker. Look at that. A little bit of that action. Yeah, so we'll drop him with a couple of assassination blocks. I wonder what how much they're gonna nerf Yuan Bo as well. I wonder how much they're gonna nerf everything. Like, pretty much everything in this DLC needs to get nerfed. I feel like everything's so overpowered. But yeah, I wonder if they will actually nerf it a lot, or if they'll just kind of like let it lay. Oh yeah, I really like this AoE melee defense 40 and physical 20%. Pretty nice little buff that he's got going on there.
There we serve. Restore order. Shenyang's faithful. We obey immediately. For Cathay. Archers, celestial fury. Order and balance.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Spy master.
To battle!
Are they gonna catch him? No. Probably not.
Wind and fire.
I guess that's good enough. We don't really need to kill every little thing. I just want bug fixes for the new stuff. Yeah, yeah, it's just not the way it works. Unfortunately, I don't think Dr. Bing, not with this company anyway. Like they work on the bug fixes when they're working on the DLC, you know. So like the more bug fixes, the more, like, you know, as long as they keep making DLCs, they'll keep fixing bugs. But they're not gonna, like, you know, they're not gonna like stop creating new content. Like, I mean, I guess they would if they had to. Like they did do that. If you remember, when they created, when they did the Norska DLC and they did that massive screw up, and they basically couldn't build any more stuff on top of what they'd done, because they built the structure wrong or whatever, and they basically stopped all work on Warhammer DLC for like 6 months, and we had this massive content drought that was like a total disaster for creators. I wasn't a creator at the time, so it didn't bother me. Well, it did bother me, but it bothered me as a player, but not as a creator, you know. But yeah, but that was like because they had to kind of, because the whole future of the game was kind of relying on them fixing that stuff before they went on. But the thing is, like at the moment, like I know a lot of people want like more bugs to get fixed, but the bugs that we've got now, they're not game breaking. You know what I mean? Like no matter how terrible they might seem or how ridiculous they might seem, they're not game breaking, you know? And so there's like no reason to like stop development on the game that thousands or hundreds of thousands of people are enjoying just to fix some bugs, you know what I mean? Like the bugs should still get fixed, but they shouldn't stop they shouldn't stop expanding the game in order to fix the bugs. They should just fix the bugs as well, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I don't know. I just think, like, I get your sentiment, Dr. Bing, but I don't think that you really need to say stop creating new stuff to fix the bugs. I think you just have to say keep creating new stuff, that's great, but fix the bugs as well. You know, I think that's like, yeah, I don't think they like, yeah. I know there's a lot of weird like little things like that, like this. No, not having a go at anybody, not trying to have a go. Yeah, it's just like that's just like one of those things that people always say all the time, but it's like not really like how it is, you know.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga, celestial ancestors.
Celestial General.
All right.
Governor, an
So,
executioner.
I wonder if we can get away with auto resolving this. So we get this guy in there so he can initiate.
War is upon us.
The other possibility is that I have been getting those dilemmas the whole time, but I just haven't noticed them because I just forgot about it or something.
Wind Shaper.
Excuse me.
Redouble your speeds. Descended from celestial glory.
Duty calls. A fine addition to my armor. I'll fight from the front.
Do I resolve it?
For honor, not faith.
Be rough, but it's alright. Get it done. Hey Mergy, hey Kvass. Pathfinding responsiveness of the unit seemed derpy compared to 2. Like you say, not game breaking, but I say I find myself getting frustrated. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying they shouldn't fix the bugs. I'm just saying they shouldn't stop making content in order to fix the bugs. They should keep making content, but they should fix the bugs more as well. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, sorry, I probably like over-explained and made it more confusing. All I was saying is, I think don't say stop making content in order to fix bugs. Just say fix the bugs. Just that's it. You don't need any extra part on it. That's what I said. Yeah, no worries, actually. Cheers, buddy. Does Yuan Bo better Cathayan Lords mechanic wise? Yes. Yuan Bo's heaps better than the other two lords, the other two Cathay Lords. So yeah, so if you like Cathay, then you're probably going to be pretty happy with the new lord.
No mercy for those who resist.
Why the fuck did I do that? I wanted to occupy it.
Humility
Luckily I've still enough movement to do it. I don't know why I did that. But there you go. Oh yeah, see, no dilemma. Yeah, so I think you only get that dilemma if you play as Yuan Bo. I didn't even know that dilemma existed because I just happened to watch Legend stream when he took it and he got the dilemma. But yeah, because every time I played it, I've taken it with this lord, so I never got the dilemma.
Natural authority.
In harmony with the road.
Sent by our ancestors.
I could
General of the
He'll be able
Celestial
to.
Host.
Oh, he'll be able to get. How much? 50, 100, 20 turns to pay itself off. It's kind of a rip-off. You do get the extra growth, but oh, that's yeah, it's kind of not really worth it. But how much? We don't really need that many more units, do we? 16. Oh, yeah, we sort of need one more recruit worth.
General.
Oh yeah, but not till next turn, so it's alright.
Ancestors are with us.
We'll just go. What if the 7 research rate's actually worth anything? It's not. I don't think it'll be worth anything right now, but maybe it would be later. Oh, I could have gotten I could have gotten a student as well. We'll get more soon. We'll get more heroes soon, so we'll be able to stack up for the students. So yeah, I think we decided last time that he doesn't really need any red line because he's just going to be a one-man doomstack anyway. So if he's going to be a one-man doomstack, then I guess the main things we want is lightning strike so we can get more battles, and magic. Oh, actually no, yeah, magic. That's the thing. Yeah, that was what I was finding last time. He couldn't really operate as a one-man doomstack because he didn't have enough magic. You can't really operate until you get to Common of Cassandora. As soon as he's got Common of Cassandora, then he can take out blobs. He can take out lords by himself, but he can't take out blobs. And this wizard can't take out blobs either.
Right hand.
The dragon-blooded. A gift from my ancestors.
Attention.
Such treasures.
Magic is really cool for one-man doomstack. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll go for Yuan bow. Yeah, Yuan bow full magic first. So he's got the one-man doomstack potential. We won't actually make him a one-man doomstack though. We'll give him 7 jade lions. So no, actually he doesn't need 7 jade lions. He only needs 4. Actually, if we give him with the alchemist, because she's got wins as well, so we only need 3 jade lions. And yeah, we'll give him 3 jade lions and the alchemist. Maybe later on we'll replace one of the jade lions with an astromancer, so he gets the passive. And then yeah, that can just be his little kind of one-man doomstack. But basically, he could just be a one-man doomstack by himself. But if I put those other units with him, then his spells will do double. Like yeah, normally his spells do 50% more damage, but with those extra 4 units, then his spells will do 200% damage instead. Hey, Murdy, or Mert Y, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks for the support, buddy. I'll rename this mighty celestial general in your honor. There you go. His name's Meritai. Doesn't sound particularly Cathayan, but sounds not very English, so that's the best that I can do. No, sorry, I haven't seen these videos. Sorry, Lucius. Have you noticed much difference with the 4.0 player bias stuff that they spoke of, or not live with that yet? My name is Mert. I'm Turkish. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that. All right, we'll name your
in all things.
name your dude Mert Su. I like Costa Zoo. Mert Zoo.
Tactical acumen brings victory.
Could go another lord, but I don't think we need to. Yuan is pretty strong, but I mean, all three of the dragons are pretty good one-man doomstacks. That's kind of like the thing is like, how strong does it need to be? Like, if it already functions as a one-man doomstack, like making a slightly better one-man doomstack, it's like doesn't really functionally make any difference on the campaign map, you know? Really. All right, so I think we're good. So we need 1 turn. So yeah, we'll get 1 of our tokens back next turn. Yeah, Yuan Bow is pretty good as a 1-man doom stack. The player bias stuff. I mean, I have noticed little things, Sean, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I was actually thinking I need to kind of try to formulate some thoughts about this because people keep asking me about it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think they've made a whole host of little changes. Like I think it is noticeable, but it's not like, I don't know. Like you can't see any of it, right? Like looking at the map now, you don't see any difference in the AI, right? You got to like play games to get a feel for it, you know?
Eye of the Emperor.
Approach and state your affairs.
Okay, so we're gonna get a war with this guy in exchange for military access and non-aggression
Very
on the
well.
war part.
Dragon. For the Celestial. End this paltry threat.
What am I going to use for magic? I guess I'm going to use the Fire Dragon.
Wind.
I guess I'll use the Sugar
It shall be effortless.
mostly.
Shenyang shows the way.
Or I could use archers, I
Instrument
guess.
of the divine.
Impossible. Ancestor, guide us.
That's close enough.
Serve from the front.
We got any magic items yet? Ultimate protection, sure.
I am tool, a tool.
Oh, I can just auto resolve if I wanted to. Yeah, I might just do the auto resolve because it'll just save us the hassle of having to worry about it.
Scribes, record all that we have taken. Master of the
Alright,
mutual
nice.
wind.
And then we'll
Do not assume that a hunter
Trade the
does not
settlement
understand negotiation.
military alliance and trade and go to war with the Blue Vipers and all their money. And I don't know what else we could really get from them. That'll probably do.
Yes.
No, I didn't see Legends Lion Doomstack, but yeah, I was thinking about making a Lion Doomstack.
Our efforts were rewarded.
The Jade.
Yeah, you could go like 7 green to get max magic, and then the rest black to make them tankier. Or you could just go like more black to be more tanky. But they're probably not really that tanky anyway. The the extra magic doesn't work on their if you it's really Jade Shield. Jade Shield net. You don't really need the net for the 1-man Doomstack thing, but I guess the armor and speed's good because he's going to be killing stuff in melee. We're not going to use Blossom Wind like ever. I'm not going to use the net ever really either, but you know, maybe.
A change from my scrolls.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
For Grand Cathay.
It turns out, fuck it, I may as well just start do this now. Get it a little bit faster. Yeah, 4 turns.
Master of
I know, it's Eric. Everybody, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, no, the new Yuan bow is really good.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
Lots of fun.
It befits my high station.
Celestial General.
I would take that to defend my soldiers.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go full hero. I guess you kind of hard to resist going full hero still, isn't it? It's fun. Pretty much all of our enemies got deleted, so we don't have to worry about them anymore.
I am sure they plan for us all.
Sprinting towards danger.
Dragon-blooded Shogungun. Yang in harmony. Spread the Emperor's words.
First among warriors. Move fast. Cross rivers swiftly.
I wonder if we should get another Lord, just for more magic item drop chance. Finally got some Ying, that'll give us, step the growth up a bit. Optimistic. Don't really want any of these things. Maybe we'll do another sugar now.
I shall restore harmony.
Alright. So yeah, I think last time I kind of wanted to, well, we don't really need ammunition. Yeah, I just want to beeline through until we get to get to this. So we need to like try and speed up our tech a little bit.
Investment.
So yeah, maybe we'll try and conquer. I'll smash this for 5 turns or so, just so I can get the hero steal going, and then we'll maybe just conquer up this direction. I mean, you get healings from the dragon Shogunars. The dragon-blooded Shogunars get a heal spell with like 3 charges, I think, on level like 7 or 10 or something. So yeah, you can get a bit of healing there. It's only blood. It's only lifeblood or whatever, earth blood. Hey, Wolfspaw. Thanks again for that. Thanks again for that gift of the memberships the other day, by the way, buddy. That was yeah, that was super generous. All right, let's do a good old-fashioned caravan fight. But yeah, I think I wanted to do the lion stack just because it seemed like it'd be fun, you know, fun thing to do. And we can do as seen on Legend of Total Wars channel and do a little like thing. Oh, have you noticed hitbox issues with Yuan bow? Yeah, I have. Oh, wait up. Oh, you said, oh, Yuan bow could not catch or hit anything properly. No, I was having the other issue where no one could hit him, which was quite good. No, he's been wrecking stuff pretty heavily, but normally I have him fighting inside a blob. I'm guessing if that's I'm not sure who HBYY is. I'm guessing that's a multiplayer guy. But yeah, if you're chasing, I think that like a lot of units have problems when they're chasing, like they just say they're here, they swing and they aim for here, as this guy moves, and then they go here and they aim as this guy moves, and they go here and they aim as this guy moves. Like, so when they're moving, they just can't fucking hit anything. Like that, happens a lot with chasing units that are routing and stuff like that. But a lot of those issues when you're in a blob, it doesn't happen because there's like 100 guys surrounding you in every direction, so he literally can't miss. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I wasn't really having those issues, but it's probably the way that I use him. Like that guy probably uses him in multiplayer, whereas I use him in like exploiting the AI. Hi Mercy, I got gifted again. Thanks for all the streams. No worries, Tejan. Thanks for your support and thanks for all the fun questions you've been chucking around. I'll put you on my list of glory. We'll rename a character after you. Perhaps you can have this that alchemist. She can be your cousin or something. Oh man, I feel like I should have prepared more for this now.
Minds as one. It pleases the dragons.
Sit Yang sends us.
Let's go, boys.
Jade warriors. Immediately.
The dragons ask.
For the moon dragon. Stone and steel with infinite pride.
The celestial faithful.
Immediately. Long spears. It pleases the dragons.
Guns out, boys.
Look at the accuracy on these bows.
For the moon dragon.
Yeah, it's bad. Can't hit shit.
Spears. Whatever is required. Guided by ancestors. Defenders of Cathay. For the moon dragon.
Follow the Moor's call.
No mind sharper.
Hey, Zabiru. Yeah, I'm gonna try to confederate Miao Ying again. My previous plan was to try to do something different so that I could like see if it still works, but I suspect it won't work. So what I'm gonna instead try to do is try to do like the same, and make sure it works again.
Immediately. All in formation. March in ordered ranks. With infinite pride. We are right. Marching as one. Sword and steel.
These hubbards seem to be taking care of this. I mean, these peasant spearmen seem to be taking care of this ogre pretty easily. It's pretty good.
Jade warriors.
Crunch their skulls.
Minds as one. For the Emperor. With joy. Bringing harmony. Shen Yang sends us.
Yeah, accuracy is pretty bad on these guys. They're not very good at taking out single targets. You gotta just play to train. Oh, that's okay. Just play. Just train up when you get the new stuff. I'm trying to think what's good for the people who aren't gonna buy the DLC. I don't really know because, like I said, I've been trying to play the actual factions. So, but yeah, I guess if you're really into, Kislev, then you know, now you'll have the Witches heroes, which are the new Witch heroes are really good as like backup, like accompaniments to your other lords. Like if you have a boyar, then the Witches can make the boyar tougher. They can give him like toughness potions, literally give him toughness potions. You have 3 of them, you can have 3 toughness potions. Pretty cool. They got summons, like, so the witch heroes are really good. Plus they give you a mobile artillery chariot, which is, you know, really good. So yeah, I think they'll and the Akshina are super strong. Oh no, the Akshina and the witches are in the DLC though. Fuck. Yeah, no, it's interesting. If you don't buy the DLC, you probably don't really get very much cool stuff. If you play, I guess if you're playing Chaos, you get Acod Hellbrass for free. But Chaos are already pretty good anyway. It's not going to like substantially change your experience. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the thing. Yeah, that's kind of like my one big disappointment with the DLC. Is not really about the price and stuff. It's really about them seeming like they're moving away from the idea of giving away free LC. Because like it seems to me like the free LC is just yeah. So we get two allegiance points per turn. But as long as we can farm these missions, we can get you know, heaps of extra allegiance points per turn. And yeah, if we just sit here for a few turns, they'll keep giving us these missions every turn.
Dragon-blooded Shogun gun.
Cathayans, to war! Death by my hand.
I managed to fight this manually.
Celestial General.
Child of the Nine.
Shogungan Lord reporting. A thoughtful maneuver.
An execution.
Would Yuan be a good first Cathay campaign, considering you don't have the same mechanics? Yeah. If like basically if you've got the DLC, then yeah, just only play Yuan Bo. Like Yuan is just straight better than the other two. Like yeah, like it's not even a side grade. Like Yuan is just a complete upgrade. Like there's literally nothing good about either of the other two. Yeah. I think that's a bit of a bad design with that. Like I think they need to update the Iron Dragon and Yao Ying, because at the moment there's just zero reason to play either of them. Well, with if you've got the DLC. Like they're both okay lords. They're both pretty cool or whatever. But basically, Yuanbo's got everything they've got, plus just heaps better stuff. So yeah, I feel like that's a bit lame. And it's kind of the same with Mother Astankia as well. She's pretty much got access to everything that the other lords have got, but she's also got heaps better stuff as well. Yeah. But the only thing they have is the influence mechanic, which I haven't actually checked out the new influence mechanic. Maybe it's amazing. I don't know. Has anyone seen any streams or anything with anyone showing off the? Actually, maybe did Lawmaster or Sotek do a video about that showed off the new influence mechanic for Cathay, for Kislev? Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I had the idea that I thought I knew about it, but I don't think I've checked it out or anything, so I'm not sure really what's going on with it.
Cavalry! Stone and steel!
My place is at the heart of Cathay, ensuring the Celestial Empire stands. So let us finish them quickly, so I may return to my calling.
Seems to be as far as we can move it. I don't know why that is, but devotion, yeah. What's the devotion thing? Like, has anyone seen the devotion stuff in 4.0? I know they updated it. Yeah, devotion. Sorry, I kept saying influence, but yeah, I mean devotion. Thanks, right. Yeah, has anyone seen anything about what the devotion mechanic does now in 4.0? Because I know it's been updated since 3.1, but I don't know what the update was.
Understood.
We'll just get our archers to chip away at them. Clear the walls. Yuan Bo can just solo his way in here. Didn't really need to. It removes the land penalty from Chaos Wastelands per CA post at the per turn cost of devotion as I thought it was a commandment. Oh yeah, no, that's a new commandment, yeah. But no, didn't they actually change the actual devotion thing as well? Thanks, Ignatius. Yeah, I forgot about that aspect of it. I think so. Yeah, I think how that works. I haven't tested it, but the idea that I got how that works is that it's just basically a command. Like whenever you go into a settlement that's in Chaos Wastes, it's just a new commandment that you have. So normally you have the normal 4 commandments, but when you go in Chaos Wastes, there's like a 5th one. I think that's how it works. I haven't tried it out, but yeah. But yeah, I thought the actual devotion slider thing, maybe they might have updated that. And like, did they update the blessings of Salyak and all that shit? I think maybe like they changed that slightly. The blessings of the land or whatever, where you can choose between Salyak and person and whatever. Excuse me. The old factions need updates to keep them in line. Nah, I reckon the new factions need to be toned down. Like, or just nah, I don't know. Nah, I don't want any more factions. Like if I'm playing the Empire, like I don't want Karl Franz to be able to fucking instantly delete lords and teleport factions across the map and shit, you know? As fun as these mechanics are, like, I think it's better just to have, a few factions that have crazy shit, but not have every faction have crazy stuff, you know? So I don't think we need to, like, make it so that every faction has this level of craziness going on. But Yuanbo's getting a bit of a flogging here. I think that all the factions need to be updated to like have that same level of polish and interestingness. Like, I think that all factions, not that all factions are going to get this, but like, ideally it'd be nice if all factions had the same amount of sort of content in terms of like the amount of effort that's put into the faction, but like it doesn't need to be the same power level, you know? That's how I think about it anyway. Not sure why I decided to suicide those troops, but it is what it is. A bit lazy there. All races need to be updated to get Warhammer 3 standards of baseline race mechanics, post-battle replenishment, for example, having 3 different and valid post-battle options, etc. Yeah. I mean, at minimum, I think they need to be like have that base level stuff. But I feel like, like the amount of cool shit that Yuan Bo can do, You know, I don't think that I don't, like I said, I don't want Carl Franz to be able to do that level of crazy stuff, but I'd like him to be able to do that amount of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, so just say Carl Franz had this, right? Just say the new Imperial Authority mechanic is like this, but instead of being like, I don't know, like, you might have levy the provinces, lets you recruit 1 turn worth of recruitment in instantly. That you could have that maybe, but like maybe it'd be more expensive, harder for Carl Franz to do it. Maybe you'd have, you know, maybe you'd have this one, which Celestial Emissary, where you can create a special prodigy created from your colleges of magic that's got like extra magical powers or whatever. You know, so, and like, you know, and have just as many, or maybe just, I don't know, just say he's got like 8 things, like maybe not just as many, but he's got a few of them. So like this kind of level of complexity with like 8 different cool things he does, but don't have this Meteor Gambit where your whole faction can move an extra turn. Like, because why would all of the Empire just get an extra turn? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, don't have any of the stuff that's like crazy magic teleporting and shit like that. But you can have some of the cool stuff that's just cool and fun, you know? Yeah, like, or, you know, different versions. But anyway, that's my point is like, I don't want to see every faction brought up to the crazy power level of this DLC, because I feel like every faction in this DLC is too overpowered, almost to the point where they're too overpowered to even be fun to play. Not quite. They're like on the borderline, you know. I feel like they're about the same level as like Chaos Warriors, I'd say. They're just like right on the edge of being too powerful to even bother playing them. But yeah, so I don't really want everyone to be brought up to that power level, but I'd like them to be brought up to this complexity level, you know. But I think that'd be a big, that's unreasonable, you know. That's too much work, you know. But if a few of the older factions were increased in complexity, you know, got a bit of a polish here and there, I think that's not too much to ask. That'd be nice. And of course, I'd love to see all the basic stuff, like all the traits get reworked and stuff like that.
Useful tool in the right hand.
Just get everything like kind of fixed up, you know, polished up, so it's working correctly. Before you even add any new stuff. But I'm really worried about what. Yeah, I'm not worried, but I'm really interested to see what the next DLC is going to be like, because I feel like they like with this DLC, right? They've sort of said, look, it's going to be more expensive. You know, you're not going to get as many lords, but you're going to get an extra hero, and we're going to try to make it as much value as possible, or whatever. Regardless of whether you think that's good value or not, but just I'm trying to like imagine what Creative Assembly's thinking, right? So if this DLC is like the template for future DLCs, then that means that we're going to get a new lord for Empire, a new lord for Dwarfs, and a new lord for Nurgle, and all of them are going to have crazy, busted, ridiculous fucking faction mechanics like this one. You know what I mean? Like if that's the template, that's what the template is. So we don't get as many units as we wanted. We don't get as many lords and heroes, but each of the 3 lords get some crazy, bombastic, over the top fucking faction mechanics, right? So I don't know. So anyway, my point is, if that is correct, that means Empire and Dwarf are going to get some new lord that's crazily overpowered. So I don't know how I feel about that, really. Like I'm kind of faintly amused that Yuan Bo is like shit tons better than Miao Ying and Zhao Ming, and there's basically just no point playing those 2 lords anymore, because I didn't really care about Cathay that much in the first place. I'm just like, cool, I like playing Yuan Bo. I don't really care about the other 2 lords, so it's fine. But I really like Karl Franz, and I really like Volkmar, and I don't like the idea of some new faction that I don't even care about coming in. Like, if they come and make a new, like, Nuln faction with Elspeth von Draken or whatever, and then Elspeth von Draken becomes, like, the best Empire faction, and the other Empire factions are all just garbage, not worth playing, like, that's kind of pissed me off, you know?
Windshaker. A gift from my ancestors.
Celestial General. You would turn down such weaponry.
Right. I'm gonna upgrade our building. Now we're gonna have to build an army over here to deal with this rebellion at some point. Not impressed with overwhelming power creep personally. I think they're murdering the golden goose here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, again, I think it's no, like, I don't think they're murdering it. I think they're just, it's just, I don't know. It's just like, it's just a, it's not even a CA thing. It's like a classic Warhammer thing. Like, it's been going on since the beginning of time. Every time a new, like in Warhammer Tabletop, when you play 40k or whatever, every time they bring out a new army book, that faction becomes the most powerful. Like, if the latest army book to come out was the Dark Elves, then Dark Elves are the most powerful. You know, if the latest army book was Blood Angels army book, then Blood Angels are the most powerful, you know? It's just like, they do it, like, they do it intentionally because they want they want people to be excited about the new stuff. They want everyone to have fun playing the new stuff. And most importantly, they want everyone to buy the new stuff, right? And so it's just kind of a, yeah, it's just kind of something you got put up with. The new faction's always going to be more powerful, but like I said, I don't really care about the new faction being more powerful. What I care about is the new factions being more fun. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because they've already put in so many iconic characters that we love, you know, like Thorgrim Grudgebearer, Ungrim Iron Fist, Karl Franz, Volkmar, you know, Tyrion, Malice Darkblade. You know, they've already put in all these amazing characters that I personally love. I just love the characters. I love, like, having them as my dude, and, you know, and then the idea that they're going to have some new faction that's got some other generic no-name character, like fucking who's that undead dude, that undead dude on the cart? I always forget. Hellman, you know, Hellman Gorst, you know, then bring out some Hellman Gorst motherfucker that's going to have like better mechanics than Vlad, and then you're going to have to play Hellman Gorst all the time, you know. But it's not about the power level. Like, you know, I can win with one of the weakest factions, but like I don't want like some of the crappy factions that aren't very well designed are just boring. They're not as much fun, you know. Like their shit doesn't work well together and stuff. Like it's like Game 1 Warriors of Chaos. Like Games 1 Warriors of Chaos were just really shit to play. They just sucked, you know. It was not fun at all. And but I loved Archaon, and I just really was bummed out that I had to play something else and not Archaon, because I really loved Archaon, you know. So like, yeah, so that's the thing I'm worried about with the power creep. Like, not so much the power creep, but the like fun creep, you know. And it's like, it's ironic because the reason it's happening is because Creative Assembly is getting better and better at making fun mechanics. So yeah, so it's sort of like just unlucky, because if your favorite lord already got made in the past, then he's not going to be as good as the ones that get made in the future. And it's like, eh.
The dragon's
Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sorry I'm rambling so much this stream.
Master of the meat.
All right, so we need to keep getting these quests knocked out.
You're a long way from
Yeah, so they just keep, every turn they're just going to keep giving us new quests to kill this guy over and over again, so we can just keep racking up the points.
Do not assume that a hunt.
Yeah, we need about 60 to 80, somewhere around that region, to be able to get him. I really need a healer as well, or a magic or a healing potion. See you, Dijon. Have a good one, buddy. I'll rename one of my characters in your honor, so you'll still be here. Dash's Archaon guide for Game 2 was awesome. Yeah, it was. I actually had some fun with that. That was probably like the first time I had fun with Archaon since the first time I played him in Game 1. That's how I feel about the Dwarf Lords. They added like the most iconic ones in 1, and now they're kind of just generic. Yeah, that's right. Like Thorgrim, I don't know, I do still like Thor. That's sort of like why I almost like playing Thorgrim, because he's like generic, you know. Same with Karl Franz, kind of. I just, yeah, but yeah, no, yeah, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like Thor. If you want to play like the flashy the flashy lord with all the fun bells and whistles and stuff, then Thoric is the man. But yeah, he's not like Thoric's not the cool dwarf. The cool dwarf's Thorgrim.
Peasant archers!
His tanking days are numbered, aren't they? He's busted now. We can just like smash some longbow. Yeah. No, that didn't really work, did it? Smash some of these dudes off. Through the walls. No, it's got a bit weird angle. Hey, Mr. Messy here. Haven't seen you for a while, buddy. Thanks for the gifted memberships. That's awesome. Mr. Messy here has just gifted 10 Mercy the Mad memberships. We've got a bunch of new patrons of the sciences. Good to see you, Mr. Messy here. Oh, thanks a lot, buddy. That's awesome. Ungrim is the coolest. Yeah, he's Ungrim. Ungrim is the coolest. Sure. I agree. Bellyguard's been my favorite since the start. Yeah, Bellyguard's pretty cool, actually. I don't know. I love all the dwarfs, really, but I guess if I was going to rate them in order, like not their game, not in terms of their game mechanics or their faction or their strength or anything, but just in terms of their actual character, of how much I love them, then yeah, probably yeah, Bellyguard would be my favorite for sure. He's got the best story. You're right. Bellyguard would be my favorite. Yeah, actually, that's probably it. Just probably Bellyguard's my favorite, and the others are all about equal. I like Ungrim because he's a Slayer Lord and he's a badass and everything, and he's got a kind of cool story too about how he, you know, took the grudge from his son, and then no, his son took the grudge from him. I'm getting confused now. Oh, anyway, whatever. Yeah, and Thorgrim's like, you know, the badass. He's the ultimate Chad dwarf, you know. Gromby's cool, but I don't know, I feel like Gromby doesn't have as much, like, I don't know, I feel like Gromby doesn't have as much weight to him. Maybe it's because I haven't read any of Grombrindle's, like, story or anything. I've read a few little, like, quotes and things for Thorgrim and stuff. Thoric, I like the idea of Thoric, but yeah, his, like, cheesy faction mechanics kind of puts me off. I feel like he's a bit undwarfish because of the way that he's, yeah, because of his faction mechanics being too, like, new school. It's a lot of spell to use on one half stack of archers, but okay. Can you guys kill that? No, can't kill them, they're too close. There we go. Yeah, these guys on the walls are ruining our using up all our winds magic. I mean, using up all our ammo. Is that a, did you just do it again, Mr. Messier? Oh, bro. Thank you so much, man. That's super generous. Mr. Messier has just gifted another 10 Mercy of the Mad memberships. I don't know if there's anyone left that hasn't got one now. Hunt a few of those dudes off the map. Perfect. More. Sweep that wall clean. Funnily enough, I don't like dwarf characters as much as their faction banners. I usually just pick a faction based on which color I want to see the map painted in. Nice. Yeah, I was a bit like that with. I used to not like. Yeah, because I was so used to seeing the blue color on the dwarfs that from game one. That for ages I didn't like playing Ungram because he made the dwarfs red, and it just felt wrong to me. Another vote for Beligar and for the Ancestors. Yeah, when they first announced the Ancestors, I was actually kind of against it. Like I felt like it was too cheesy and like weird and shit. Because the whole Ancestors thing came from a bit in one of the Gotrek and Felix books where I think he like blows a horn or he calls on his ancestors or something. They're in like a crypt underground or somewhere, and he like calls on his ancestors, and these ancestor ghosts come out and like kill some stuff. But it's not like. But it was more like, I don't know, I got the idea it was more like a spell almost, you know what I mean? Like the ancestors kind of got summoned and they killed everything and then they went away. It wasn't like the ancestors just hung out with him every night and like had dinner around the campfire with, you know, dead Uncle Bob and shit. It was like, yeah, it was a rune. Yeah, it was a dwarf, so it'd be a rune, yeah. But you know what I mean? It wasn't, but like the way they were implemented in the game is just like permanent characters is actually way more fun. I just realized I totally fucked this up now because I occupied this. I was supposed to keep sacking it so I could keep getting the missions, so I might have just ruined the whole campaign because I was distracted by this fucking dwarf talk. God damn it. Alright, we've got our 2 stone here, so we need to get them over the other side as well. Get 4 steel. It might be okay though, we might still keep getting missions at Shrine of Sotek if we're lucky.
Speak, but be...
Yeah, we got 31, but we need like 60 to 80. Yeah, no, it's definitely more fun the way it got introduced, and I really like it now. I love the Dwarf Ancestor heroes; they're cool. But I'm saying when it first got introduced, I just saw that disparity between. In the books, it was like kind of more like a magical spell, more like a one-off thing that happened. Wasn't it sort of like the sort of climax kind of thing, you know? Like it was, yeah. Whereas in the game, it's sort of more like just as it, like they just like I feel like I guess the problem I had with it was that I felt like having him have the 4 permanent ancestor heroes changed the Beligar character from the like lawful real version of Beligar to this other like weird version that's in Warhammer, which is essentially what they did do, but it's fun, so it's fine.
Move upon my order. Travel with readiness.
Yeah, I don't know if the quests, I don't see, it's a little bit,
in the blood.
Yeah, because here is like there's only one settlement between him and this guy, but this one there's like 2 settlements now. So I don't know if we're going to get the same rate of getting quests now because the enemy's a bit further away. But yeah, I guess we'll find out soon enough. Good job, folks, on distracting me and ruining my campaign. Not good job. Side are you on?
Governor, an executioner.
No, that's all right. You need unexpected things to happen so that you can. That's what life's all about. You got to adjust. Oh yeah, I forgot to. I got the Von Castine blade, and I forgot to send out a new. I forgot to send out a new caravan. How long was that ago? That was like 3 turns ago or something. The other one we really need is Reichland. Number 1. I think favored sounds better than physical resistance 2%. That's pretty crummy, but and yeah, we need to get to Altdorf so we can get that fire weakness. E.
For Cathay.
All right, cool. So yeah, do you reckon this was recharging every turn or something? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. How do you? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, was Wildroyd still here? I think it was Wildroyd that knew about it. I know. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be like doubling every turn or anything. Not like you're going to change the compass. Oh yeah, I was going to change it to the Great Bastion so I can get the summon. I was just putting it on this. I was just putting it on this position. Yeah, I was just putting it on this position to get a second to see if I could see how this bug worked. But I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's doing it. Right. It was only this turn or last turn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. Because we only fought this battle once, didn't we? I should have actually equipped it though, because then we could have regenerated during the battle. Channeling staff might be useful for something actually. Do we have any down abilities? Oh, not yet. We might get some later. Alright, what are we going to build here? Oh yeah, we can pop this down. Yeah, we'll just get the growth. Get the growth happening. I wonder if I should put one more here. Wait up, so 3 to 5. So if we had one more yin, then we get an extra 20, an extra 10 growth there as well. So yeah, if I might go 1 growth here. I don't know if that's going to actually get us to tier 3 faster, but it'll, you know, might help a bit. The only thing you have to do is keep it there, and that's all. It stacks every turn. Oh, okay. How do you know if it's stacking? You can't see or anything. You just see when your money comes back from the caravan. Yeah, I've got turn 10 in game on, so Grimgor is going to put a stop to these caravans pretty quick, smart. But yeah, if we can get a couple more out, maybe, or maybe we'll probably get to this one, and then that'll be it. I'd say.
Celestial General.
Maybe. Yeah, I should have put him. I should have.
Our supremacy is assured.
Should have done the compass before I sent him out.
An upper hand indeed. We are trained to fight in heat. Harmony among all.
Oh yeah, yeah. Looks like it's starting to go up here. So yeah, so I just check here, and it says 11-8, 11-8, and then next turn it'll say more, and next turn it'll say more, etc. Yeah, no, cool. Yeah, thanks, guys. If I change it, does it just pause it at that level, or does it go back to 0 again?
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
Do we use any... I don't know if I really care about any of these guys. Nah. I would like to get some Cathayan allies from the other factions. Just for flavor. New World colonies, no. Flexland... maybe.
Celestial and for better or worse, our fortunes are intertwined. Harmony is...
Yes?
Instrument of the...
What?
Natural author. Long may we both. Harmony is a...
Who calls?
Oh, okay, so the next caravan master I get will be, like, really high rank.
the dragon.
We just need to make sure we've got somebody in range to attack this next turn.
General.
Dragon-blooded
Oh
sugar.
no, we aren't gonna really have...
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do it.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
The dragon-blooded. Young in harmony.
Plans are afoot.
That's full peasant army, yeah. If we get another mission this turn, then that means we can just keep it going forever. I don't think that we will.
Give the lie to rumors of our animosity.
No. So, yeah, so we want to try to get as many sack cities as we can. Ideally, as many double sack cities as we can. The least amount of armies used for each one. And that way we can get as many battles as we can, so we can reset our stone and steel, you know, as fast as possible. Still thought it's weird as why Yuan Bo's in Lustria. Yeah, I think they just made up some bullshit. There's no real reason, you know. I think it was just like, you know, they just wanted to send him off somewhere. He's just on a mission to do some shit. But he's still based in Cathay. Yeah, like it doesn't really matter what the reason is, you know, but like if, you know, he's based in Cathay, but he just goes off on excursions and to go and do important things elsewhere in the world sometimes, you know. That seems reasonable to me, you know. Like, you know, I could read the actual reasons, but I don't really care. Like, just something like that sounds fine. Sounds like a reasonable reason. If he was somewhere else and he didn't have his capital in Cathay, then I think, yeah, then you could be like, oh, okay, that's weird. But I think if he's still got his capital in Cathay, but he's just got a you know, excursion, whatever. Mr. Messy Hair, what is going on with you, buddy? You're being super generous today. Thank you again. That's 30 gifted memberships that Mr. Messy Hair has done today. You're awesome, buddy. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, thanks a lot. And yeah, welcome everyone to the Patrons of the Sciences. I'll fuck, I keep forgetting to rename those characters. I'll rename some dudes for you guys soon. As soon as I get the... I'm trying to put these guys in here.
Jade Lancers!
Sent by dragons!
Whatever is required.
Move as wind!
Shenyan's faithful, with joy.
Repositioning! Marching as a one! Guided by ancestors!
March in ordered ranks.
Long spears!
Alright, let's see if we get some heavy shotgun action.
Faithful! Move in formation!
Jade Lancers! Bringing harmony! Guided by ancestors!
We got,
Order and balance!
there's our line of sight. Should be able to get line of sight there. Come on. There we go. Brutal.
Jade Warriors! Defenders of Cathay! With infinite pride! The Emperor expects! Marching as one!
The Emperor expects!
That's right, Wolfspot. You can have a rest now, buddy. You've done your duty.
Marching as one!
You've done more than your duty.
Bringing harmony! Harmonious war!
Warriors! Whatever is required!
I think you're still the leader for the week anyway, Wolfspot, because of that massive one that you did the other day.
Harmony!
Praise the dragon!
Minds as one!
You're broke, bro. Why are you broke? Don't be fuck. Don't be giving me gifted stuff if you're broke.
Minds as one.
YouTube is a most of the mad gifting most of the mad memberships is a luxury. You don't need to do that, buddy. But thank you though. I always appreciate it. But yeah, it's totally not not necessary. You definitely should be doing it if you run out of money.
For the moon dragon! Stone and steel!
This guy doesn't want to die.
Peasant
Can't really kill him because my peasants are too inaccurate to actually shoot him. No, we'll just try and get losses on the rest of the army. And then maybe he'll just kind of get the first and go home.
March in ordered ranks!
seeking Cathay's foes! The Emperor expects!
Seeking Cathay's foes!
That battle commanding fire!
They slip from Uzu's cloak!
One final round. I'm really enjoying the content. Oh, thank you, buddy. Cheers, that's you're awesome. New gunners, any good? New gunners. Who's got the new gunners? The Akshina ambushes are good. They're not gunners, they're like crossbowmen. Those guys we were just using then, no, they've been around for a while. No, those ones they're not new, nah. They're just their old ones. I think they got nerfed a little bit. So I'm not sure if they're not, yeah, they were like really broken at one point. But I think they got nerfed a little bit as well. Would Australia be alright to move to? I fear the heat. It's not very hot in Melbourne, but there's also Tasmania as well, if you want it to be even colder. Well, that's the good thing about Australia, like goes all the way from nearly the equator all the way down to nearly the South Pole. So you can just have whatever temperature you want, just move to the right latitude.
Cathay needs no other.
Nah, it doesn't really go down to Antarctica. It goes from temperate in the south up to tropical in the north. But even in Tasmania, it's not as cold as it is in like in northern Europe. Rains a lot in Tasmania though. Yeah, Tasmania is more rainy and cold. Oh, I don't know if it's rainy, but yeah, I know it's colder. It's probably, I assume it's rainy because it's like surrounded by water.
Governor.
I don't think I've ever been to Tasmania. No, I've never been to Tasmania actually. It's actually really close to me because I live in Melbourne. I'm like as close as you can get to Tasmania without being in Tasmania. They didn't recruit a lord. Yeah, I fucked it up. You guys ruined my campaign. I hope you're happy.
No greater. If we are not enemies.
Yeah, so I think there's like I think there's a yeah, I think there's like an AI thing where like they if the AI gets too weak, they sometimes like give up or whatever. So yeah, I've heard it mentioned with armies, but I haven't heard it mentioned with settlements. But that might be what's going on. Like, so because this capital, oh actually no, it's probably the thing. So because this building had like a recruiting building, whereas this one doesn't. So I think they might have just given up now.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Celestial General.
Alas. I wonder if we can get him to go to war with... We need to be at war with somebody for them to invite them. So we can't like test the waters before we actually do it.
Flies true.
And they're not regular greenskins, no.
For Cathay.
I wonder if these guys can solo this. Not solo it, but, you know, kill it with
The
that.
Emperor wills it. Magic is a tool in the art of war.
Celestial ancestors.
Got some crowmen.
The Emperor.
Alright, I might declare war on these guys. So we can get some more wars.
Time is lacking.
Is Marcus's voice actor Scottish? Yeah, the like Marcus Wolfhard and also the huntsman.
I refuse.
Yes. Okay, we pulled Wolfhard into the battle, into the war successfully. So if we we could probably just wipe these guys out. Actually, I might just fight this so I can regenerate Yuanbo's health. Savage orcs and don't have goblins as a tier 0. Yeah, so I think that might be what's screwing it up because they don't have any recruitment building. They're kind of like, oh, why bother? So they just kind of give up on life. So yeah, I might have ruined it. We'll still be able to get missions against other factions, but if you just do it from in their capital there, where they've got that recruitment building, they'll just keep like pumping out lords like every single turn. So it only takes like 4 or 5 turns before you can steal Marcus's heroes. So we've kind of like lost a couple of turns at least now by stuffing that up. So it's a bit disappointing, but so it goes. It's the price we pay for waffling on.
Positioning is all. Repositioning.
Sun Yang sends us.
But yeah, I think Melbourne, where I live, is, you know, I don't know what they base it on, but you know, there's like lifestyle things, magazines or whatever it is. They have like, you know, world's most livable city or whatever. I think like, yeah, Melbourne was voted world's most livable city one time, or it was like 2nd, 3rd or something. I think it's, yeah, like just the combination of there being like pretty good, like lots of things to see and do, like theater and movies and cafes and museums and I don't know, whatever, nightclubs, bars, casinos, you know, all that good shit. Good coffee. Yeah, so Melbourne's pretty good in terms of like, I guess, culture and like stuff to do. And yeah, Melbourne's considered pretty temperate. It's pretty well, by most of Australia, Melbourne's considered to be cold. And it does get cold, a bit cold in winter, but not comparable to like Northern European winters or North American winters. Does it snow anywhere? No. No, it doesn't snow anywhere. It only snows in the mountains. But it gets like, in Melbourne, it gets like almost like, I think it has snowed in Melbourne like a couple of times. Like it gets like almost, you know, like it'll get down to 3 degrees, 4 degrees, 0 degrees maybe, you know, every once in a while. Celsius I'm talking about, like freezing temperature. And it gets down close to that, like 4 or 5 degrees, like on a really cold day. It's probably the lowest it'll get. 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but yeah. So yeah, so it doesn't get as cold as yeah, European winters. But yeah, so you know, long story short, I was thinking like, yeah, for most people who come from like cooler Northern European places, Melbourne would probably be good because it'd be like the winters would be way less harsh. Like the winters would be extremely mild compared to what you're used to, and the summers would be probably get a bit too hot sometimes, but it'd be like nice most of the time, you know. I don't know. Just depends what temperature you're looking for, really, I guess.
Stone and steel. It is fated for Cathay.
It's pretty easy to get air conditioning in most places nowadays, though, as well. I'm doing a very good job of conserving the lives of my troops.
Move in formation.
They will fall!
Stone and steel! Anything for Cathay!
The Dragon Emperor is most loyal!
It's definitely not tropical in Tasmania. It's cold as fuck in Tasmania. But it's not like, yeah, not for you guys. For me, it's cold as fuck in Tasmania. But for you guys, it probably isn't that cold. What's 10% of Europeans? So Europeans is like, when they said 90% of Americans, do they mean 90% of all of the Americas, North and South Americans? Because I feel like that's wildly inaccurate. And if they're talking about 10% of Europeans, are they talking about all of Europe, like the poorest Eastern European countries? Because yeah, if you're if you're talking about Northern Europeans like Finland, Sweden, Norway, like fucking all those places have like super good insulation, heating, all that shit because it's cold as fuck there, and everyone would be dead otherwise.
Scribes, record all that we have taken. The leaves fall sadly at our passage.
Yeah, no, it's like, what's the saying? There's lies, damn lies, and then statistics. You can always like make up a statistic that, not make up a statistic, but you can always measure a statistic the way that you want to measure it to give the impression that you want to give, even if it's wildly misleading. really like any of these dudes. But I want to get some more. I want to get some tough melee dudes. I don't know. I guess this guy's trade's pretty crap. +6 melee attack. But meh.
Celestial General.
60% of the time it works every time. Indeed.
So many dragons. Though it is forbidden to talk of the discipline.
Alright, so we'll pump that growth up a little bit more. Put that up to tier 2. Oh, wait up. 5 turns to tier 3. I don't... Yeah, I don't know. It might be it might be a bit slower this way, but it'll be okay. It'll work out. The modern trend is to just completely lie. Don't even bother with the statistics, just make it up. Yeah. Might not be too far wrong. Alright. So our capital is getting close to the point where it's about to get in trouble.
I shall restore harmony. Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Serve and honor your ancestors.
Living in southern Finland, usually seesaws around 0 degrees, so you get a mix of snow, water, snow, ice, and everyone is pissed off. Yep, that sounds about right. I live in Canada, north of Winnipeg. It's always cold in winter. Enjoying this warm summer weather while I can. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like hot weather. I grew up where I grew up. I'm in central New South Wales. It was extremely hot. Well, I thought it was extremely hot. It's all relative, I guess, you know. But yeah, you'd regularly get mid-40s in summer. And this was like 20 years ago or whatever, when I was like, well, maybe nearly 30 years ago when I was a kid. Living in central New South Wales, and yeah, like 40 degrees was not unusual at all in summer. I think occasionally we would get sent home. I think occasionally we'd get sent home from school if it got to like 50 degrees Celsius or something, like it just got like mega hot. And that happened a couple of times, like 2 or 3 times I remember when I was a kid. We actually got sent home because it was too hot. So yeah. Yeah, so I just grew up like with that, and I never, yeah, as soon as we moved to Melbourne and it wasn't fucking super hot all the time, I much preferred that, and I hate hot weather now. Yeah, if I'm like at the pool, then it's nice having nice 30-degree weather. 30 degrees is probably good for swimming, but yeah, you don't want it to be 30+ degrees when you're not swimming. Like that's not fun. It's just like being all sweaty and gross and stuff. It's not very good.
Celestial General.
Yeah, I just remember like when you'd be out in a paddock or something, and there'd be like a shed. Sometimes there'd be like a tin. You'd have like an open-sided shed, like I don't know what you call it, but like it'd have like a tin roof, and there'd just be like 4 wooden poles, and then there'd be a couple of tractors parked under there, or some farm machinery or something like that, and just the amount of light coming down out of the sky, like the ground is like also not a barn, like there's no walls, it's just like a tin roof with poles for legs, you know. Anyway, whatever, my point is, it was like a thing that made shade, or a tree or whatever, and in the shade underneath the thing there'd be this dark patch of shade, right? And then outside of that little square of shade, everything would just be like getting fucking irradiated, you know, like it'd just be like the sun is just bouncing off the ground, you know. And there's no grass or anything, obviously, because it all dies out in summer. And it'd just be like the dirt, just having the sun just bouncing off the dirt, and it's like super bright, and just you know, like you can just almost see just how fucking hot it is. Like the whole world's just a microwave except for this little patch of shade that you get into. And then of course you go into that shade and it's still hot as fuck in the shade as well. It's just slight, it just doesn't burn you like from the sky. Yeah, so I have strong memories of that kind of shit. Yeah, and everyone has like blonde hair because the not literally, but yeah, everyone goes like a bit blonder because your hair gets like bleached from the sunshine.
Keeper of Wuxing.
Wolfheart.
All right, what are we doing here? Just end turn. Don't need to do anything else. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, whenever I like brushed my hair, like it would all go blonde because all the outside was all be bleached, you know. So when it was like messy, the brown and the blonde would all be mixed together. And then when you'd comb it, all the outside blonde stuff would come to the outside like a shell. It was like pretty funny. Why don't Aussies live underground? Yeah. Oh, it's not all like that though. When I've been back to Dubbo the last couple of times, mostly it's been during winter, and it's actually not that hot in winter. It's pretty, like, yeah, it's cool. Not hot at all, really. Yeah, see, no Lord again. These dickheads are causing trouble for us.
Serve from the front.
Right, we'll sack this again, just so we get another battle.
Or the Celestial.
Oh yeah, this is going to recharge a bit faster. Oh, actually, there's no point in recharging that faster because we don't want to use it yet.
Sorcery through me. It is unwise to stray. Let us then.
Servant of the dragons. Move upon my order.
We'll chuck a few more.
Tactical acumen brings victory.
Eye of the Emperor. Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted.
And
The Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
no, I can't.
Cathay's
Yeah.
forces were created for such triumphs.
Celestial General. Occupy any passes.
It shall be effortless.
General.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Child of the Nine.
Celestial General.
Natural authority.
Oh, man, I thought we were going to be able to handle this. We should be able to do this. If I just chuck.
For the Emperor.
Do you reckon this guy can handle it if we give him Von Castime Blade and a bit extra armor, Talisman of Protection, got Terror already. Actually, channeling stuff would be good.
A fine addition to my armory.
Alright, hopefully we can handle this. In the UK, builders don't work in the rain. Maybe something like that in Australian heat. Yeah, I think we have that as well. We were pretty good builders. What do you call it? Union. Hot.
Master of the wind. Shogungan sorcerer.
Yeah, if we can get them to blob up on our dudes and not die too fast, we should be able to do some hectic damage with these badass spells that we've got here. Yeah, if we had a little bit more in terms of debuffs and buffs, keep these casters alive, it'd be good. But we do have the 1 defensive buff on this guy. One gives us 40 melee defense, 20 physical, but it's only 35. It's only 16 seconds, sorry. So you need like 6 of these guys to be able to keep it up all the time. Oh crap! He's on a horse. He's on horses. That's no good. Cancel that before it went too far.
Dragons, Commander!
Yeah, this should be a good one.
Offspring of dragons!
Bathe in celestial light.
Descendant of dragons! They must fall! I shape the winds!
Maybe just save our wins now. Looks like your malice, looks like your malice strategy is getting some use. Legend had a video on it today. Oh, really? That's awesome. What, like, when you say he had a video on my malice strategy, do you mean he just made his own malice video, or did he somehow like reference my video or something?
Battle! For the Celestial Emperor! For Cathay's honor! Descendant of dragons!
Oh, okay. So he didn't reference that or anything. It was just you guys just noticed that it was looked like they'd used the guy.
Eight wins to me!
No, he called it out as well. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. Oh, that's really nice of him. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Legend. You're a legend. Yeah, no, Legend's cool like that. He'll call it out if he kind of gets something from someone else's guide or whatever. I think that it's a good thing to do. I think because it doesn't cost you anything. You know what I mean? Like if you like, I've done that as well. Like I think Total Warhamster made a video about something or other, and he told me about it, and then I like basically made another video about exactly the same thing and said that I got the idea from him and stuff, and then pointed some people back to his video, so he got a few more views out of it and whatever. But it's like it doesn't cost you anything to give credit to somebody else, so like and it's kind of nice, so like why not do it, like, so yeah, I think it's just a nice thing to do. And I've had other people do that as well, like yeah, like Spiffing Brit got an idea from one of my videos for like the infinite gold thing with Eltharion that I actually got from Thingamabob, one of the guys that used to hang around in this community. And yeah, Spiffing Brit gave us the props for that. And what was I going to say? Also Indie Pride as well. Indie Pride made a video about something, and I can't remember what it was now, but I remember he messaged me and said, hey man, like that idea, whatever, would you mind me doing a video about it? Pretty cool, So yeah, it's nice that people like give props to each other and everything. But yeah, but Legend is, kind of a step above that. He really helps out a lot of people in the community, hosts people and tries to help like spot, you know, put a spotlight on people that he likes that do, you know, do stuff that he thinks is good or whatever. He recommended your stuff for more advanced players to reinvigorate their campaigns. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I can see that I've gotten quite a few new subscribers in the last 24 hours, so I'm guessing that was as a result of that call out from Legend. That's really nice. I'll just have a quick look at my analytics. Oh, I don't think it's come on yet. I have to wait another 24 hours before it shows up. But yeah, it looks. I think I have had a little bit of a spike.
Ready to rule.
Yeah, it's just the newest one, the newest video I did. I'll just check a link up to it since we're promoting most of the Mad stuff today. Just bear in mind that they nerfed the slaves. They nerfed the captives a little bit in 4.0. So the guide basically works exactly the same, except for I said in the guide that, you know, you might need to farm for slaves for a couple extra turns if you don't have enough by this point. And yeah, if you're playing in 4.0 after the patch comes out, you probably will have to farm for slaves for a little bit longer, because you'll get a little bit less. Got cornered by Alariel and sort of caned her. Nice. Yeah, we'll just. I don't think it's going to work out with these guys anymore. So instead, we'll try and get missions on Swamp Town.
Dragon-blooded Shogun, celestial ancestors.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Celestial General.
Offspring of dragons.
Oh, he fucked off.
Natural authority.
Wait up. I thought this guy was at war with me.
Fear my malice.
Did he... What? Wasn't this... Or maybe he was at war with them and I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing or something. Oh well, that's a bit of a waste.
General! Cover tracks with haste.
Never flag, never falter.
Master of the meteor winds.
It is mine by blood rights.
Rakarth will probably declare on you soon, yeah. Where's the man? Have you got a recommended dwarf starting guide? I'm yearning for some height disadvantaged late game armies. Nice. No, I haven't really got any guides. I mean, you could watch like my old Belagar guide. It's a bit outdated now, but you know, the same concepts will work. It's just the map's different. Yeah, do you want to like do Belagar Hero Hammer, or do you want to do like, you know, classic dwarf action? I think my favorite classic dwarf action at the moment is playing Grombrindal, and you just wipe out Malekith really fast, and then put on turn 10 25% dwarf endgame, and then just teleport through the dwarf endgame back to the old world, and then save Thorgrim, and hopefully you can get Thorgrim to confederate with you and stuff as well. Wasn't there a recent video about confederating the endgame crisis? Yeah, that's a Belagar one. But I suppose you can do it with anyone, but it's, I mean, no, you can't do it with anyone, but you can, yeah, you can do the Belagar thing with Belegar. You can confederate. You can theoretically confederate the engrave crest with anyone, but you have to fuck around a bit. But yeah, if you do it with Belegar, then it's easy. Yeah, that might be what you're looking for, Spanner. There's one called Zero Upkeep Belegar. How to get free armies, infinite cash, etc. But spoiler alert, it might make your campaign too easy and boring. So what I would do is probably just limit yourself to one free army, just so you can get things off the ground and just ignore Belegar's starting condition, and then just disband the other armies so that you don't have
Descended from celestial glory. Dragon-blooded Shugunga. Child of the Nine. Lord of Yin and Yang.
Yeah, we can just disband the you can just disband all of the free upkeep armies if you don't want the free upkeep armies, but you can like so basically like what you can do is like trigger the end game with Karakern. You can check out the video, you can figure it out yourself. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's just called Zero Upkeep Belegar. Yeah, just you can use like bits and pieces of it or whatever, you don't need to do the whole thing.
We are in need.
Yeah, I'll just wait for the 5 turns, I guess now. Mercy the bro, that is me. Oh, actually, I guess we might as well just put everything up. Because we're going to be waiting a while anyway. Oh no, we need to get it as fast as possible. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get tier 3 as fast as possible. Okay. You could possibly do it with Thoric as well. It's only Belegar and Thoric that get it. But yeah, I think you can do it with Thoric as well. Oh, actually, I don't know if Thoric's quest works though. Does it? Did they bust it? Did they break Thoric's quest, or does it still work? But yeah, I think you can do it with Thoric as well, with Karakazul. What's grandmother knows best? Okay. Oh yeah, Gotrek and Felix. I forgot about those guys.
I must make the Emperor notice.
I'll wait till the Chaos Dwarfs open their portal before we use them, because that way we can take them through and try and farm Vlad with them. Perhaps.
The Celestial commands. Duty calls. To the front line.
Wood Elves get quests to confederate lords. If you go to endgame, complete the requirements.
For honor, not
somebody said something about that not working or something, but I don't know why it wouldn't. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested it, Lucius. But yeah, I remember somebody messaged me and telling me it didn't work with them for some reason, because they're, yeah, I can't remember why. But yeah, I thought that was strange, because yeah, I feel like it should work. Yeah, has anyone done that with the Wood Elves? Gotten the free armies from, confederated the free armies from the endgame? It's a bit trickier with the Wood Elves because you've got to like time it for when you've got that many battles with Norsker or whoever. And if you accidentally win another battle with them, then, you know. Guess we'll have to fight it. I did the Wood Elf Confederation thing, it most definitely worked. Oh, okay, cool. What's the easiest way to do it? Which faction did you do it with? Because I can't remember which one's which, but there's like one with the. Oh no, sorry, I meant which faction, like which Confederation faction did you do it with? Because like I can't remember like which faction does which and what like like I know one of them's like you gotta have like 8 battles with Norska or something, and one of them's like 8 battles with Greenskins or something, and there's another one that's like 8 battles with Britonia or something. Do you remember like which faction you confederated and which enemy that you had to kill for it?
Celestial General!
Soldier and leader! Soldiers, you are the backbone of Grand Cathay. The true bastion of this country.
Because I just like the reason I bring it up is because I feel like with dwarfs it's easy. Like with Belegar it's easy because you can do it like basically from turn 1. You know, like you know instantly. You just as soon as you take that settlement, like so. You know, and then you just put it on turn 10 for the end game, and then you just fuck around for a few turns, and then it's good. But with the Wood Elves, you can't unlock the Confederation quests until a certain time, like maybe turn 20 or 30 or something, and then you've got to do the thing. You got to kill the whatever army it is 8 times or something. So you know what I mean? It's like hard to time it, and if you get the timing wrong, then the Wood Elves could have gone and suicided all their armies by the time you get them, or you might miss, or you might accidentally confederate them before the end game happens, or you know what I mean? Like, yeah, well, that's what I was just sort of wondering, like, how did you do it? How did you get the timing right? Was it hard? Like which faction did you have to kill to get the quests? Where's all these spearmen that we need to melt? Shouldn't there be like a crap ton of Empire unshielded spearmen floating around here? Ah, no worries, Vasily. Oh, well, at least you confirmed that it does work then. Yeah, I can't remember who it was that said it didn't work, but like it wasn't somebody that I know, so I don't really know how accurate they are. You know, like it's weird. Like with comments, like when people put comments, like I really appreciate the comments, by the way, guys. If you have like any interesting campaigns that you got suggestions for me, the cool campaigns I could do, or you know, little exploits that you can do to get a jump on an interesting campaign or whatever. But like, yeah, like sometimes people will put like all the pertinent information, you know, whereas other times they'll just kind of say some random offhand comment and you don't really know whether they tested it properly or whether they were playing a mod or fucking anything, you know what I mean? So yeah. Where's the fucking enemy? Like, where are they? They're hiding in the forest somewhere. I mean, I know that. Maybe we'll just get the birds out, do laps around the place, try and. Cathay melee attack formation still not worth using. Oh, I forgot about it. I forgot that it existed. Is it on or is it off? Formation attack. That's on, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't notice it. Yeah, after Intensity did that video, I was like turning it off for a while, but then I just forgot about it. I'm pretty sure they buffed it since then, but I don't know if it made any difference. Alright. Oh, I didn't give him back his, I didn't give Yuan Bo back his regeneration sword. Is it on foot? Right.
Dragons, Commander! Archers! Wind and fire! With infinite pride!
Root them out!
Wind and fire! Take warriors! Restore order! Repositioning! Defend the round!
Eight wins to me!
Do you like Ica Claw? Yeah, I haven't really. I mean, it's been a long time really since when Ica Claw first came out. I had a bit of fun playing around with him, but there's just so many other lords that I like. I'm not really a big Skaven fan, and I like I kind of like infantry better than weapons teams most of the time. Like, I don't know what it is about infantry, but I mean, I don't know. No, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, no, I do like Ica Claw, but I tend to play Throp more. But I think Ica Claw is a good faction, really. A good faction. What is hella fun? Yeah, I'm trying to find something fun to do with the Changeling, but I just can't do it. Making stupid OP units with those, yeah, that's true.
The celestial faithful.
And yeah, I guess it's like, yeah, some people don't like Throt as well because they feel like he's a bit too overpowered and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess I really like his mechanics, so I'm one-eyed. I close my eyes to the overpoweredness of it all.
Born of dragons!
But yeah, I agree. He's probably a bit overpowered, but it's just a fun mechanic to play around with. So I forgive him for his overpoweredness.
Sorcerer's outcast! A mighty elixir! Sorcerer of secrets!
Descendant of dragons!
Minds as one! Naturally! Bringing harmony!
Archers! For Cathay!
Ready as always! Lord of metal! My elixirs are ready!
Fist of the spirit dragon!
March in order!
Yeah, these guys are about to break soon.
Celestial fury!
Order and balance! March in ordered ranks by celestial decree!
Stone and steel! Thoughts in harmony! Zhenyang sends us! It is fated!
Dragon Guard!
There we go, come
Celestial
on.
fury! For the moon dragon!
If it still works on the new patch, I'll try to do it again and make use of fast recruitment bug to quickly refit them and have some fun. Yeah, sounds good. If you can figure out, so I don't know if you, I don't know if you're interested in helping me out, Vasily, but usually, usually with stuff like that, what I'm looking for is kind of repeatable so that you know, I can make a guide, show other people how to do it. It's repeatable. It's always kind of the same-ish, at least, you know, to the point where it's pretty easy to follow. You're going to kind of try to make it a little bit idiot-proof, because some people like are not as experienced with the game, and you know, things that might be obvious to everybody else may not be obvious to them, you know. So, and then if you know, and that can be confusing if they can't, if the guide doesn't work for them and stuff. So basically that's what I try to look for. So I don't know. So yeah, if you do it again, if you can, it's tedious. Well, nah. See, if it's tedious, then it's no good. Like I like doing stuff like that in my own campaigns sometimes, but I wouldn't really make a guide for it. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's not like, I reckon if you can't get it done by around turn 20, then it's not really like. So my view on exploits, like when breaking the game and doing stuff like that, you know, like generally the reason I'm doing that is not to win the game, because you can probably win the game without the exploit, right? The whole point of the exploit is to like set up some certain scenario that's like a different version of the campaign, like to play that same character but in a different situation or with different powerful thing that you know, whatever. So yeah, so generally I'm trying to like set it up fairly early so that you can then play with that thing, rather than like I don't really like strats where the whole campaign is setting up the thing. Like I like strats where you can set up the thing within like 10, 20, 30 turns, and then you get to play on with the thing after that. You know what I mean? 1,500 kills. 15 ... kills. He was just grinding away that whole time.
Bring this settlement into Cathay.
Nice, we got a
Celestial General.
we got an army over there we need to deal with.
I must make the Emperor notice. Never flag, never falter.
I guess I should send him
The
there.
leaves fall sadly at our passage.
I wonder if we've got a mission to kill them. That guy, yeah, cool. Okay, sweet. So we should be able to get another mission to kill this guy. Actually, maybe we can farm. Maybe we leave this and farm it.
Not like
I wonder if it's got a it doesn't have any recruitment capacity, but maybe it's got, because they've got the tier 0 spearmen. Maybe that lets them build there.
Disharmony threatens our order.
Are you going to stream the new Kids Lab? I already streamed the new Kids Lab Lord yesterday, James. Yeah, the day before yesterday I started the campaign, if you want to go back to the stream from day before yesterday. Yeah, really fun. I really enjoyed all the new DLC Lords, actually. The only thing is just I really enjoyed both Yuan Bo and Ostankia, Mother Ostankia. They're both pretty fun. I actually also enjoyed the Changeling as well, but it's just a very like slow-paced, kind of boring campaign, the Changeling. At least the way I played it. I don't know if there's like a better way to do it or what, but yeah. Oh yeah, we should be looking out for confederations here. So these guys are nearly about to confederate with us already.
Celestial General. Let us stumble through diplomacy together.
These guys are one of the ones that confederated with me last game.
Darkness come.
General Xiaoming.
I am open to assisting your end.
The dragon-blooded Wind Shaper. Cathay wishes no ill upon those who respect us.
Actually, I won't go for any defensive
Child
alliances just
of
yet.
Nine.
Not with them
Yes.
anyway. I specifically do that as sisters because how they work with the Forge of Death is a certain item combination that makes them able to beat anyone on their own early, but it takes time to wait for their ammo to replenish. Could you just skip that and do it with just a really efficient auto-resolve stack so that you can smash it out in less time? Not saying for your gameplay, I mean more like for if you wanted to make a strat out of it that you could share with other people. Yeah, that's true. Would also shit at auto-resolve. Oh, what about if you go like Treeman, like Durthu Treeman would combo would be good with auto-resolve, wouldn't it? Like armor buffs and stuff. I don't expect you to do it necessarily, but yeah, I'm just sort of thinking ideas. Maybe I try to put something together. People would probably like that, I guess. It's just the only thing I don't like. Yeah, it's just like what I said before is the essential problem. The reason I haven't remade a video of it is because of like, yeah, because you don't know how long it's going to take you to upgrade the tree to be able to get confederations. You don't know how, like, you know, so you don't know when you're going to get the quest. You don't know how long it's going to take you to kill 8 fucking Norskins or whatever. And yeah, so you know what I mean. So it's like it's really hard to make a good guide that's accessible for everybody. Because that's the thing, like you need a different level of guide for everybody, right? And so when I do a guide, I try to make it pretty broad, like so it'll be good for like people that are fairly new to the game, and it'll still be interesting to people who are really good at the game. But people who are really experienced at the game, like a lot of you guys that are in chat right now, like you don't even need a guide. Like all you need to do is for me to tell you, do Wood Elf endgame and use the Confederation quests to confederate the endgames, and then you'll know. That's all you need to know. You're off and you go do it yourself. But for other people, like they need more, step-by-step explanation, and obviously to make a good video you want to include other interesting stuff in there as well and whatever. You might not have enough gold to build up the Oak of Ages early for Confederation. Yeah. Another thing for sisters is that you can pretty much disband their entire army immediately. Yeah, well you could, but that would make the game really slow and fucking annoying. Like, that's like, why do you do that to yourself though? Doesn't that make it just really fucking annoying?
It shall please.
Oh well, no, I get that. Sometimes it's fun to like, yeah, I guess, yeah. Even though I say that, I do exactly the same thing. Like, I'm not necessarily disband, but I play every battle like manually and like do everything all finicky and shit, so it takes ages. A lot of other people are like exasperated by the amount of slowness that I do. Walks with whiskey. Love your work, Messi. Oh, thanks, buddy. Why has everyone been being so generous today? You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Alright, let's get some renames going. We've got to rename some of our glorious heroes after some of you champs. So we've got
General
Mertsu, named after Mert. Got
Lord reporting.
Dijanu. And who's our other lord?
I will prove myself to the dragons.
Do I look like a sane individual? Indeed. Get that Kislevite mad Kislevite blood in you. Too much kvass. I'll just leave her as Feng. Feng, the messy hair. Oh, maybe the tussle head. But obviously it would be in like Cathayan, but it's translated. So we can remember that that's Mr. Messy Hair. And walks with whiskey.
Keeper of
Who will you be?
Wushing.
You can be this guy. This guy. There we go. Whiskey, the alchemist. Boom. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate everyone's support today. That's awesome. How did 137 kills turn into 1500 at the end of the battle for the Celestial Melee Lord? As auto resolve, I think, kill notes. So, like when you end the battle, it sort of, I think it sort of auto resolves the rest of the battle. You know, so so you just get the rest of the kills or whatever. But yeah, but you normally get more kills if you manually fight it.
I cannot delegate this.
More captives, I mean. Leader of men, indeed.
Such treasures, spoils of war.
Master of the meteor winds.
Alright, got the comet. So now he's got his comet. He's pretty much ready to rock and roll now. Celestial Silk Robe, 5 melee defense. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we'll give him his Channeling Star. And Mertsu can have the Tormentor Sword.
Cathay's forces were created for such triumphs.
Yeah.
With that, I would lead more effectively.
No, James, no, just play vanilla.
The dragons will be proud.
Premiums to level 5 recruitment. I don't think they are for Durthu. I think Durthu can get him lower, can't he?
For Cathay.
Power in the blood.
So if I don't actually click it, but I just leave it there, then, yeah, I can't remember what it was before, but I'm pretty sure that went up again.
Child of the Night.
Yeah, it was like 11.5 or something, yeah.
Rule.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
A gift from my ancestors.
Yeah, Legends Total War did a sort of showcase on it yesterday. It was yeah, pretty crazy.
Dragon's blood runs through my veins.
Jade Warrior Halberds or Streltsy? I don't know. I'd really like some Streltsy. But Jade Warrior Halberds are pretty good also, and you get 3 of them. I mean, they're all going to die pretty soon anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter much. It'd be pretty cool to get some Doom Caravans. I wonder what we could do with Doom Caravans.
I must make the Emperor notice me.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga.
Sorcery through me.
Oh yeah, we've got no... Haha! It's ogre time.
The celestial dragon.
Alright, so...
Child of the Nine. A thoughtful maneuver. Our ancestors watch over us always. Dragon's blood runs through my veins.
Time is lacking. It is unwise to stray.
Offspring of dragons.
Is the Order Tide resurgence like it was in Warhammer 2? I don't know. No, I haven't noticed. Why? Have you seen any
There is
other
merit in this.
people playing and they've had really good Order Tide going on? Or
Young in
I
harmony.
haven't really noticed anything like that.
Wherever Cathay needs
I
me.
didn't. I haven't played very late in the campaign, so
Magic is a tool in the art of war.
maybe.
There is merit in this. It is acceptable.
First among warriors.
Serve and honor your ancestors.
Loyal
I love
novices
I love
are
ogre
uncertain
ogre siege attackers. It's so good. I think there's an ogre camp around here somewhere. I might just leave it there this time. It does like raid us and make us lose money and stuff, but it's really handy being able to have just ogres. Ro just did a 500 turn vid and it was Order Tide by the end. Oh, okay. So it wasn't really like Order Tide like Warhammer 2. It was just they just eventually won out or sort of thing. What, like, yeah, did you notice any other key points during the 500 turns prior to that? Well, actually, I'm not really that interested in 500 turns. I'm more interested in the first 100 turns. Yeah, like that, like 500 turns is sort of like, you know, who cares? No one plays to 500 turns. And like it'd probably be more interesting to see like the first 100 turns, but like see it play out like 6 times and see how different the 100 turn maps were. I mean, sorry, like, no, I didn't mean to diss the video. Like, yeah, it's interesting to see what happens after 500 turns, but it's not really relevant to any of us, really. You know, it's more just an academic thing. But actually seeing what happens after 100 turns and comparing 3 or 5 different ones to get a distribution, that would be pretty cool.
The Jade.
Do you reckon he would do it if I asked him?
My little birds tell me such stories of my
May as well. It's like free content.
So many plots, intrigue, secrecy.
Oh, yeah, we're just leaving that. I'll message him right now and ask him to do it. Done. Suggestion sent.
The dragon-blooded.
I don't think we can take this guy out with our 4 archers, can we? Never. I mean, maybe.
Descended
By
from celestial glory.
up like if I put these guys in, we can.
Service is every Cathayan's duty. Celestial ancestors.
Oh yeah, we could just auto resolve it. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Move like water, fight as one.
That was probably a waste. I probably didn't need that much auto resolve power.
They may live this time.
You dare.
The dragon-blooded.
Okay, so the Imperial Wardens we could confederate, but actually, yeah, I will confederate them. Because then I can gift all their land to what's her name, and she'll get screwed. Then she'll get screwed over.
I appreciate your continued. The ancestors smile.
Yeah, nice. Then we go northern provinces.
It is our joint responsibility to act for the Emperor.
Oh, I can't give her the snake gate? Shit. Why can't I give her the snake gate? Fuck. That backfired. I was trying to give her the gates. Crap, can I give them to these dudes?
Marauders all.
Nah. Oh no, you can't trade the gates.
You dare.
Fuck, I screwed up. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. Alright, well we'll just trash, we'll just abandon them all. Oh, I just deleted a good Cathayan faction for no reason.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Oh, now we've got a heap of extra armies too. Don't trash the gates. Why not? What do I want the gates for? The whole point of the gates not being the whole point of the gates is to not be there, so that Yamin can get wrecked. Cathay needs them for defense. Yeah, but that's the whole point. I'm trying to sabotage Cathay so that I can use my like political machinations.
Refused.
Sacred duty. Witness their demise.
Yeah, no, the point of it was to gift them to Yuan, to Miao Ying, so that
Fight in perfect harmony.
gift them to Miao Ying so that she could so that she could bear the brunt of the north and then get her to confederate faster.
Only the worthy.
So while we've got this army, I'll just see if we can do any more.
Darkness. All right.
Child of the Nine. The
You dare.
It's a yeah, it's like a it's one of those like, is it false flag operations or something? You know, I've got to create a crisis so that, you know, I'll be able to use that political sway to like consolidate all the different factions, and then I'll make Cathay it'll make a new, stronger Cathay for the betterment of everyone. I just have to betray some of our generals and give up some of our stuff. Take an intentional loss. I can just leave him there. I'll probably eventually... Actually, if I just keep ownership of him, I'll probably get... Because of the player bias, I'll probably get attacked and stuff anyway. Turn 11. I suppose if the end game kicks off like now, if Miao Ying has a harder time than you, inherit her problems. I don't care. What do I care? I'm nothing like. Yeah, I don't know. If this game offers any challenge to me at all, I'll be highly surprised and happily surprised.
Master of Feng Shi, child of the Nine. It is mine by blood rights.
Yeah, sorry, that probably sounded like a total wanker when I said that. I've played this campaign before and it was like super easy. So I'm expecting it's going to be super easy this time. So yeah, I'm sort of, if I can make it a little bit more hectic, then hopefully that's what we'll do. Yeah, I've got the end game, the turn 10 end game on, so that could turn up and be a bit shocking. The exciting. Could be a bit more exciting than we want it to be.
Natural authority. The dragon-blooded.
I don't know if I should start invading these places now, maybe. Maybe.
Celestial ancestors. Shenyang shows the way. Sent by our ancestors.
Wickedness abounds.
But yeah, no, that's pretty much what like. I don't care about the problems so much. I just want to make sure I get the confederations. So yeah, so I think that we need to engineer a little bit of trouble for Cathay so that we can guarantee that we're going to get those confederations.
We are order. They are rebel.
I'm on legendary very hard, and I've got turn 10 ultimate crisis, 200% strength with all of the enemies turned on. So kind of like the hardest version of the conventional game. But it's not very hard because it sounds impressive, but no, it's not that bad because when you play as Cathay, like none of the in-game factions start like near you. So yeah, it's not that bad. But yeah, here we go. End game. It's on like Donkey Kong. So yeah, so this thing's gonna get a little bit scarier now. But it's definitely not as scary as if you do this when you're playing as Empire. Like if you do this when you're playing as Empire, then you have Kemla, Throt, Vlad, Ungram, Zufbar. Yeah, all of those. Oh, and Karakern and the other two dwarfs as well. You got like all the like 4 dwarfs around you, all of those ones, and then just behind them you've got the wood elves, which are the ones that are probably going to actually kill you. Like 4 different factions of wood elves. Azag, like yeah, if you do ultimate endgame on Empire on turn 10, then you get just blapped from every direction, and it's pretty serious. But when you do it as Cathay, like you can't even see any of the factions. Like I got to zoom out this far to even see any of them, you know. So yeah, I know we've got what's his name over here is probably the closest. But yeah, so it's not as bad as it may have otherwise seemed. I wonder if that'll affect the our confederation chances.
Lord of Bretonia.
Sigma's will.
Natural authority.
Leader of armored in faith.
Praise.
Approach us, friend, and
Bless you, my child.
Honor before glory.
By the light of the... You come
Yeah,
to
we can kind of like make non-aggression pacts with all the other
Valiant Lord.
kind of nice factions.
Is it time?
Yeah, Empire gets it bad. Empire gets it bad.
Dragon. Blow. Elemental wind. Blow.
I hope we can actually win this fight with this guy. Should be fine. They shouldn't have anything too scary.
The Emperor's architect.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
Leader of men.
Natural authority. Dismantle them. Cathay needs them dead.
Wind Shaper.
Spill their vile.
Hey, John.
We will bring order. Render them helpless.
Child of the Night.
Instrument of the divine.
The dragon-blooded.
Descended from celestial glory.
I will be obeyed. born to rule.
The dragon-blooded.
Okay.
I was born to wield it.
Didn't have Wi-Fi for 2 hours. Sounds like a fate worse than death. So yeah, so the new Celestial General's got choice of these 3 things. Each one gives an army buffs. This one gives armor. This one gives weapon strength. This one gives charge bonus to the whole army. And whichever one you choose, it also gives personal buffs to the actual Lord. This one gives speed, strider, devastating flanker. This one gives splash attack power, weapon strength, and melee attack. That one's actually pretty good. And this one gives you missile block chance, and an extra 30 armor for the Lord himself. So yeah, I seem to always go for that armor.
I
one.
would take that.
I like my tanky lords.
It befits my high station.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. The path of destiny. Celestial ancestors. Power is my...
2 turns. Oh, they didn't occupy it. Yeah, so his first in-game armies come through there. He's at war with Miao Ying. Maybe it's good that I left these here. Maybe that'll like distract him from Miao Ying a little bit. I wish I hadn't have done that in that confederation though, because we'd probably be more likely to be able to get confederation with one of them very soon when they get wrecked. Nah. Nah, I don't think the Changeling is good for new players. Nah, you can't. It's not like that, really. Playing the Changeling is just really weird and totally not... It's like, the Changeling's kind of like a different game from the rest of the factions. Yeah, I mean, like... I think the Changeling, like, I'm not saying the Changeling would necessarily be hard for new players, but the Changeling's not a good introduction to the game. Like, the Changeling's just its own separate game that's nothing to do. You know what I mean? Like you could play a whole campaign of the Changeling and have no idea how to play Total War, because it doesn't. You know, you're not playing Total War really when you're playing the Changeling. You know. That's my take on it. You know. I think it would be, yeah, I don't think it would be too hard. I just think it would be just really weird and it wouldn't really teach them much about the game, you know. Whereas I think if you play a normal kind of regular faction like Empire or something, that kind of gives you that baseline of what it's like, what's normal. Yeah, if you play like Empire or Dwarfs or something, that gives you, not in terms, I'm not talking about difficulty, that's like a separate thing, but in terms of, assuming you're just playing on easy or whatever, you know. Yeah, I think if you play Empire or Dwarfs or something, that gives you a bit of a baseline for what the game's meant to be like.
Fight in ordered ranks.
And then you can sort of, like, I think, like, how hard is it to get rid of the Changeling? Pretty easy, yeah. I tried to make a campaign today. I was testing it to try to ally with the Changeling and see if I could get him to, like, you know, build up and be my buddy and get really strong and stuff. And it was like super hard to keep him alive and make him actually do anything. He was pretty useless. Yeah, he builds parasitic cults and he doesn't even hide very often. He's like visible all the time, and Yeah. And it's really easy to find his settlements. Like, if you go around with 4 lords, like I usually do, and then you just pop out a few heroes as well, you've pretty much got like 100% discoverability, so you can just like vacuum up all of his cults really easy. And he doesn't even build that many cults anyway, and so it's yeah. No, he's no threat really. You could just accidentally get ganked by one of his armies if you have like a small army and he has a big army if he hasn't gotten killed yet, but it only probably happened once, you know, if that. It's certainly not like a nightmare or anything. Oh, actually, no, I could probably kill him and then he'll raise a new lord and then I can get a quest to kill him again. I think that should be okay. Is Sartorial actually a faction now? Where's Sartorial? I think somebody told me this, but I don't know, just didn't care or didn't pay attention. Where is Sartorial though? What location around is he? Heckless is starting enemy. Oh, like right down there. Okay. Yeah. So like so the only way you could get him is if you're playing as Hyros, basically.
The Dragon Emperor is most loyal.
Subjects, the great bastion was built to defend Cathay. But the real wall of Cathay is you. Stand together as we have done for generations.
Yeah, you see, he's kicking the crap out of him. That's, I mean, when you're in melee, like close range, he doesn't miss that much. It's just like, I think it's probably just what, like that video that you guys were talking about before. It's probably just more like when you're running around in the open that he misses more. But when you're both like stationary, he doesn't really miss that much. Yeah, my one-man doom stack is effective now. You just got to rush his spells. So you get, as soon as you get Comet, then he's good to go. And once you get Comet and Talons, then he's even more good to go. I feel like Talons is kind of better, but I don't know. Comet's good too. They're both good. They're just different applications, I guess. The Maze Keeper Norska one. Oh, is that another? Is that one of those Raider Demon of Zeech type ones? Right. Yeah, I'm like trying to decide what I should play after the after release. Actually, maybe after release I should probably play one of the DLC factions again, because I guess because I was sort of thinking like right now I should probably play DLC factions because you guys want to see the new stuff and we want to explore it together and everything. But then, and so then I'm like, oh, but after early access is over, then I can go back and play Empire and Dwarfs and stuff like that. But then like after release, you guys will all be playing, you know, Changeling, Yuanbo, and Ostankia. So then, you know, I should probably play one of those races as well, so that we can play together. So it's like it's catch-22. So maybe like a week after the release, then I can play, you know, what I want. Maybe.
We shall spare their lives.
And I really like Kairos. I wonder if I'll like him better now that he's got Zangors. I noticed Lord Master of Sotek calls them Zongors. Maybe I should try to train myself to call them Zongors. Ooh, we got rebels.
We will endure.
Oh shit. It sucks.
I shun fully.
Hell are Slangors? No, Slangor is a Slanesh beast, man. I said Zangors.
Let's get on with this. I have important matters to attend to.
Slans fused with Ungors? No, they're not. They're just the Slaneshi worshipping beastmen. Cool. Okay, I think we're back in business. Alright, we'll accept the mission. We got a little bit of a 3 or 4 turn delay there, but I think we're back in business. Unit of Ungors, but each model has 4 casts of Fireball. That would be good.
Loyal.
Yeah, I feel like with Mother Ostankia's thing, like, I think it's cool. I think it's cool that her things are powerful. Because you have to, like, they're finite resources though, right? You got to sort of save them up over multiple turns, and then, you know, and if you use them all up on one battle, like if you use like 20 hexes in one battle, then that's like a few turns worth of hexes that you can't use for a while after that. So I think the whole concept of it is cool, but I think it's just a bit too easy to get them, like, because by the end, once you've got everything unlocked, you can do three of a single hex per turn, because each hex has got 3 different versions. Like you can use each material once, but there's 3 different materials that you can use for each part of a hex. So basically, you can, once you've got all of the things unlocked, you can do 3 of each hex per every turn. So in 6 turns, you can have a full 20 stack worth of hexes, or almost. So it's sort of yeah. So I think it's okay having them be overpowered like they are, because they're limited use, and once you use them up, then you won't have any to use next battle and whatever. But I think what I don't know what I'm used to in that, with that sort of mechanic, is that it sort of takes a while. It takes a while to build them up, and you're like slowly building them up, and then when you do want to use them, it's almost you're really having a, should I use them or should I save them? Because it took me like 50 turns to save them up, and I don't know whether I should use them or not. And you have that like conflict, you know, you have to make a hard decision. Should I use them or should I save them? But I think in the current version of the game, you just smash them out. Like, you don't care. Like, you just waste them, like, because they're easy to get. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that little bit of conflict there is not quite there because they're too easy to make. But I think, like, not too it, like, they're just a little bit too easy to make. I think if they reduced the, you know, if it was like it was like 30% slower to make them or 50% slower to make them or something, I think that would be better. But I don't know, the current, the philosophy with the current DLC seems to be to just give everybody everything they want. But I feel like that's not, like, I feel like having unfun like restrictions added just to hold the player back, just to be shit. I don't think that's good in general. But I think just giving you everything for free, sort of thing, you know, is not good either. Like giving everything's too easy. It's sort of against the whole idea of a strategy game, I think. So yeah, I feel like that's probably like a thing about this DLC in general. It feels like everything's just too overpowered. But maybe that's just me, like. Yeah, that's the problem with the Comet. They'll try and dodge the Comet, whereas they won't try and dodge the Talons. And I feel like, does Talons have a bigger AoE as well? Good hit. Oh shit. These guys seem to have attracted some friends. Oh, so all of his spells do execute as well. I thought it was just his melee attacks. Like, I thought it was just this ability and his melee attacks. I didn't realize his ranged spells did it as well. Cool. Thanks for the heads up, Dashish. That's cool. That's interesting. My hand at Dirthu's start for Crisis Confederation. Remember how I told the Glade guys line of sight issues? Seems to be a thing no longer. Still okay. Yeah. So what happens? They don't shoot at all unless you target them. Yuan looks OP, but I'm leaning towards Astankia. Yeah, Astankia is cool. Although I don't know if everyone is like me, but if you are like me, then I highly recommend that you have two armies, one of which that you make one of the boyars. You name the boyar after yourself, and then he's your avatar, and then you have Mother Astankia as like the evil witch grandma, and have the boyar as like the hero of your story. Because I feel like Mother Astankia just doesn't fit the role of hero very well. And having two armies makes the economy a little bit harder to deal with, and also puts more pressure on you to be more aggressive and all that kind of stuff. And but you'll be fine because she's super powerful. So I don't know that I mean, I'm sure there's other ways to have fun, but that was what I did. The trick is to name the boyar Mercy. Yeah, that's right. You got to make a second lord, call him Boyar Mercilli, and he's got to have a sweet mustache. I have a name that is kind of usable for a boyar. Yeah, I reckon Boyar Dejan or Boyar Kristev. Both of those would work pretty good. You have to either tell them whom to shoot or move them with fire at will active. Do they still do that thing where when you move them with fire at will on, they just shoot in random directions and they don't actually aim at anything?
Scribes call all.
Mission successful. All right, cool. So now we're racking up points again. 58. We still haven't got enough. Oh, we could get Jurek. It's alright. We'll wait a couple more turns.
By Sigma.
Oh, he's only got 2 heroes so far. Weird.
Unflinching.
One more turn till we can get tier 3. I think we need to...
Celestial General.
Shogungan Lord reporting. Make your ancestors proud. They cannot remain. It suits my purposes.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan. Allocate shifts as required.
General. Building harmony.
Yeah. Alright, we'll
Guide us.
recruit some of the dudes. Get more trade goods, so we get more trade, or go money. Hey Chef Newton, I'm really enjoying your streams and content lately, Mercy. The hard work you put into all this pays off. Keep going the way you do. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. There seems to be a really good vibe in chat today for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it's me having a good attitude or what, but yeah. I don't know. Today seems to be a nice stream. Alright, I'm thinking about going to war on these guys.
Dragon's blood runs through my veins.
Speak now, then go.
Shaper of the 8 winds.
Lord of Bretonia.
Yet?
General.
What?
Attention.
Jade Custodians might
Greetings.
go defensive alliance with them.
We grow.
Yeah, I think I should have waited until I got the Jade Custodians. I shouldn't have confederated the wall. I think that was no good. Everyone is happy that someone got wrecked by following your bum rush guide again. Lol.
Wind.
Celestial General. Armored in faith.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. I was actually a bit worried as well that maybe I'm a bit too, maybe that's like a problem with my channel, is maybe I aim a little bit too like high, you know, like I don't know, like, yeah, like maybe my videos and stuff aren't as helpful for new people because I kind of don't, yeah, I aim it as too much for like advanced players or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to
All right.
fix that though. Kaka someone we could be friends with.
Seeking my counsel, you naturally.
Honor before glory.
Your video was quite helpful. The guy did get a pre-turn 15 sort of dog. Oh, that's good. So at least it worked. That's the main thing.
Approach and make your offer. All right.
Yeah, we'll rack up some gold for all these guys.
By Sigma's will.
Oh yeah, I wonder if our caravan's gonna get wrecked.
Who I am?
I assume it is.
Bow before the right.
I never fail.
What?
Yeah, I'd say the chances of our caravan successfully getting to Altdorf probably is about Snowflake's chance in hell, I would guess. Oh shit, yeah, no, this caravan's fucked. It's gonna land in Beckhaven, right next to Dryker. Yeah, if it makes it past Dryker, yeah, it's probably gonna die this turn, but if it doesn't die this turn, maybe it'll make it. Did the printing money get patched? No, not yet. You can still change course to the north. Oh, I'm trying to get the Empire. I'm trying to get the Empire. You know, the telescope thing. Yeah, bummer. I think I delayed sending this caravan by 1 turn as well. I forgot about it. So if I actually had have sent it 1 turn earlier, then the end game wouldn't have been active yet, and we might have actually got through.
Even now.
But as it is, I don't think we'll get there. Yeah, we got the blade. That's the main thing. But it would have been really nice to get the thing as well.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
No, the only one I want is the Altdorf one. I don't care about the Aaron Red one or any of the other stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's no other, like the Von Carstein Blade is the #1 priority, and then the 20% fire weakness from the lens that you get from Altdorf are probably the only 2 that are worth getting. The others are all like, you know, whatever. Yeah. But Altdorf's the lens of the Luminarch or some shit. Just gives you like 20%, no, 40% fire weakness, I think it is. Pretty good. But I reckon we're going to confederate these guys in a minute. So, oh, actually, maybe I won't confederate them, because if I do, then they'll just get wrecked by I'll just get wrecked. So. Yeah, it's gonna be a miracle if that caravan gets through. Pretty sure it's gonna get smashed by about 8 armies of Dryker.
I am an immortal dragon, but even my patience is tried.
Maybe she's feeling good. Maybe she's going to let me pass. I don't think so. No, I think there's like an extremely high chance Dryker's going to kill me. Oh yeah, did I just declare war on those vampires and then not actually attack them? Classic. And then I just stayed in non-in-camp stance and took attrition as well. The bonus points. Classic mercy. Yep. Yeah. Oh well, the lenses. We'll get it eventually, but we'll have to wait a while. Yeah, I won't send any more caravans now until we've conquered a route. Like, yeah, I'll wait till we actually control the entire route, you know, and we'll do it.
Cathay Eternal.
Looks winnable, did it? Oh, maybe I should have looked at it more closely. It didn't look very winnable to me. Yeah, I don't think it was winnable. We would have got smashed.
My men revenge, as is right.
Okay. Seven factions destroyed in a turn. Yeah, the end game just kicked off. Okay, so I haven't actually declared war on them yet. That's good, I guess.
Wind shape. Fight in perfect harmony. They will earn their knives. The dragons will be proud.
Oh, they are with him. Yeah, there's probably no point taking these vampires because that's just going to make it easier for these rats to come and get us. I feel like we need to send Yuan, but I think we need to send Yuan home. I mean, if we could confederate Iron Dragon next turn or something, then that would be cool, but I don't think that's going to happen.
For Cathay.
Alright, we'll see if we can,
You're a long way from home.
Oh, they didn't give us any ally missions this time. Useless prick. Oh, wait, was this... No, this is not the same turn.
My siblings have armies, yes. But I have the strings of the Celestial Empire.
Fight and be recompensed. Leader of men. Stay vigilant.
Right, I should have...
Avoid ambush.
It shall be effortless. The dragon-blooded. Redouble your speed.
Offspring of dragons. An offense to my bloodline.
Alright, we'll just fight this. So we go. We could just abandon Cathay and then migrate to Ulthuan for the ultimate defensive formation so that we can't get killed by the endgame scenarios. It'd be a lot more convenient. Although, actually no, Lustria is better because Lustria is not. Lustria's got the portal. Yeah, see, Ulthuan's cool. Ulthuan's got the prestige, you know, of like the island fortress and everything. But the if you stay in Lustria, it's really convenient because you've got the Chaos Dwarf portal like right next to you, so you can just send your armies through the portals to, you know, whichever part of the world you want to go to.
And the Celestials.
Yeah, maybe we should set up a new Lustria a new Cathay in the portal, in the Chaos Dwarf Darklands.
Let us execute the will.
Probably not very
of the immortal
conducive territory
Emperor
though.
himself.
I watched a bit of Ahsoka last night. Watched the first 2 episodes. It's okay. yeah, I didn't hate it. It didn't like grab me, but they're gonna dodge that out.
Bring celestial wrath. Genpo, the day is done. The Jade Court's power.
Just Skrulk came after you. Yeah, Skrulk's gonna come after me pretty hard pretty soon. Butcher Ahsoka tonight? Yeah, nice. I'll try not to do any spoilers or anything. I wasn't planning on talking about the storyline or anything. I just wanted to. I was going to just generally discuss the, you know, the vibe of it.
I am the executioner.
I'm gonna get up on Disney since Star Wars took over. Yeah. I like the did you see the that new movie that Henry Cavill's working on? The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. And it's got like Henry Cavill like with like an old-timey like I don't know what year is it? What year is it? It's like World War One. It's like some old World War One type thing. He's got the like he's got the waxed mustache and stuff. And yeah, it looks pretty legendary. But it was like, I mean, I don't think it's meant to be anything, but it kind of, I don't know. Anyway, when I saw the ad, anyway, it looked very Imperial Guard-y to me, and you know, just made me think about how he's doing that 40k show soon. And yeah, I was thinking he could be like a cool Imperial Guard commander, but yeah, I think he wants to be like he wants to be a more powerful character, I think. But yeah, I don't know, like, you know, I was a bit... So, yeah, so you guys have probably all seen it, but yeah, there was an interview ages ago where Henry Cavill said that you know, if they do a Warhammer show or whatever, that he didn't want to be, he didn't want to necessarily lock himself in to being like Eisenhorn, because, you know, why be a mere Inquisitor when you could be, you know, a Primarch or a Custodes or something like that. I don't know how serious he was being, like, you know, but yeah, I don't know how serious he was being in the interview. You know, he's probably half joking, but yeah, as an actor though, I feel like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, as an actor, I think you'd be looking for like a character that had more depth or was more interesting to play or more iconic or something like that, you know? I feel like, anyway, not like the, you know, the character that's the toughest dude in Warhammer 40k. But having said that, so that as an actor, right? But then again, Henry's apparently a big nerd gamer. So as a gamer, then yeah, you would want to be like your favorite dude, which I think for him is Valdor. Is it Constantin Valdor? So yeah, so I can dig that. But anyway, my point is, like, in terms of an actor and like an iconic character in Warhammer, I feel like in 40k, I feel like Eisenhorn's pretty up there. But I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, maybe Eisenhorn isn't really the right type of. Eisenhorn probably isn't the right guy for Henry. You know, I was thinking would make a good Eisenhorn, maybe that guy that played Thorin Oakenshield in Lord of the Rings. And not that he doesn't like look like him particularly or anything, but I just feel like that kind of actor would probably make a better Eisenhorn. Whereas Henry would probably make a better, yeah, a better Custodes or a Space Marine or something.
The Dragon Emperor's most loyal.
That guy voice acts Bellicor. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry about that to the actor, but yeah. My wife thinks he's hot. She tells me all the time. Richard Armitage, that's him. Yeah, Richard Armitage. He's been in a few things here and there. Like, yeah, he seems like pretty good actor. But I'm not saying he would be like the perfect one to play Eisenhorn, but do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's more Eisenhorn than Henry Cavill is, you know? I can totally see Henry playing like Lokian or someone. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare is likely based on SOE, Special Operations Executive in World War II. Wax mustaches were on their way out, but they still happened, yeah. Yeah, okay. That sounds pretty cool, actually, Clock Monkey. So you mean like the inflatable tanks and all that shit? The like all the misdirection and stuff? I'll give this one more chance to see if we can get a couple more missions. We really need just like one more mission, really.
Set up my tent. I must confer with my parents.
Even our ancestors needed rest.
Yeah, if we lose this turn, I'm gonna be annoyed. But it is what it is. Oh, okay. So it's not about this. It's not about the inflatable tanks and stuff. It's about that other dude that was like the commandos, the like guys that would like go in and blow stuff up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool though. Oh man. Oh. Sorry, I just had another little flash of just imagining Henry Cavill making Warhammer 40k movies, and I just had a little bit of electricity go up my spine. I'm still like occasionally get like really excited when I think about it. And it's so sick. Oh wait. God, I hope it's good.
Celestial ancestors.
Yeah, I'm really getting sick of shows coming out with just like where they just ruin IPs and with terrible writing and stuff. I hope that yeah, I hope they get some good writers.
Natural authority.
Because yeah, they're gonna need like obviously some 40k writers like Dan Abnett and crew to write like a basic script. But then they're gonna need like a TV writer, like a good TV writer to like help make it into a screenplay. Yeah, I don't know, and I wonder if it's gonna be like, I wonder if they're gonna go for something just really big and bombastic and full 40k style, or even 30k or heresy style, or if they're gonna like, I don't know, I feel like it'd be a safer option to go really small and just go really quality. Like maybe not Gaunt's Ghosts, but something like Gaunt's Ghosts, you know, where it just focuses on a small number of characters that are soldiers or whatever, and it's not trying to like do anything too crazy, and then you just introduce little bit by little bit other like bits of the universe, you know. This is gonna get trashed again.
And the Emperor's boundless love.
It's okay. Like, we'll probably get another. We'll probably get an ally mission to kill those guys. So it's almost worth losing the. It's almost worth losing the settlement to get that ally mission. Oh, a lot of factions getting destroyed. I think I might have gotten my wish, and we might be getting a challenging game. Sentinels are number 1, Bloody Hands number 2. They haven't, yeah, it hasn't really started kicking off properly yet. Like, you'll see some of these factions start really gobbling up until you've got, like, you know, one orc faction with like 48 settlements or something like that. So yeah, it's still in the early stages. But the end game's only been out for like 2 turns. That's all they've managed to achieve for so far.
There is merit.
But yeah. All right, so come on, give me a mission. What do you got for me? No ally missions. What the fuck? Sorry. Just a little bit of a moment there. Hey James, any tips on the Blessed Dread campaign? Any tips? In terms of like what? Like, are you having trouble or? Yeah. Direction. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. Yeah, it's sort of weird with the black. Like, I feel like the best, like, if you're playing Dark Elves, you pretty much always want to migrate to Ulthuan. Like, Ulthuan's just hands down the best place for Dark Elves because there's so many ports in Ulthuan, and there's so much land mass that's covered from the ports. So you can like if there's a port here, wherever it is. Yeah, there's a port here, right? If you take that, you can sack that with a Black Arc, cruise over here. There's another port city here, sack that with a Black Arc, cruise down here, sack this port city with Black Arc. So you can just cruise around sacking port cities with Black Arc, super good. But also, if you occupy Elysia with a Black Arc, Black Arcs have super long reinforcement range. So if you have a 20 stack of shades in your Black Arc, you take Elysia, you can support armies in a massive radius around here. Like, as in, I mean, your Black Arc army will join the battle. Right, and then you've got the even bigger radius where your artillery will operate, you know. So it's just like, yeah. So Ulthuan's just the shit, right? So yeah. So I guess number 1 suggestion is migrate to Ulthuan. But in terms of Cathay, it's sort of they're trying to do it, make it like that by having all these rivers and shit. But like the rivers, I don't know, they're not like that good. So like. Yeah, like there's a settlement here, and then you can reinforce from this settlement to there. But it's only this little area here that gets covered, you know? And then you'd have to fuck around and go through here and get to there. And this only covers this area. Like, you know, so all these settlements are kind of crappy. And then if you're in the main area in here, it's like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? It's just not as, like, the movement is very restrictive. It's easier to get caught. You know, like having your Black Arcs in the open sea is great. You can smash whoever you want. If you need to run away, it's open ocean. Just go whichever direction you want to go, get away. You know, whereas in here, I find it's easier to get caught and ganked if they've got superior forces. It's harder to get to where you need to be to support and blah, blah. It's not that great, but I don't know. It's okay though. It's okay. So long story short, if you want to stay in Cathay, I guess if you want to use your Black Arcs, you want to focus on this area down here. But another option that I kind of like is what he normally does, which is he takes this settlement here, and then you've just got your back to the wall there. There's no one can come from behind you. So, you know, you just kind of forget about your Black Arcs, but at least you can just kind of just keep expanding out from here and have your back totally safe, back to the wall. So, yeah. But I don't know. I'd probably if I was with the Black Arcs, I'd probably just disband your Black Arc, go through here, pop out in here in Lustria, go overland to there, invade Ulthuan, pop out your Black Arcs again because it would have been 5 turns by now, and then just, you know, take over Ulthuan. But I don't know. I always take over Ulthuan, so maybe you've done that too much and you want to do something different.
Through me. Time is lacking. For the Celestial.
Oh, I just killed my lion. I just realized. Should we rush there?
Scribes, record all that we have taken. Governor and executioner. Plans are afoot.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
I can't believe they didn't give us a mission on this guy.
It suits my purposes.
I don't know what that's all about.
For the Emperor.
Celestial General.
Yeah, no worries, James. Thanks for the good question. Gave me some interesting stuff to waffle on about for a few minutes.
Spread the
Keep the dead air away.
Witness their demise. We will bring order.
Yeah, at least Cathay is better than Empire. Like, Empire's kind of got the same problem, but way worse. Like, in Empire, there's not even any settlements that you can access. Like, Altdorf, I'm pretty sure Altdorf is literally the only port settlement, the only port city in all of the Empire. Internally, I mean, there's a couple in Nordland on the outside, but you can't get to there from the inside. You know, like if you go down the River Reich into the middle of the Empire, like Altdorf's literally the only settlement. Alright, I'll give it one more turn, see if they let him recruit another general here.
Child of the Nine. We must be tireless.
General, march with speed.
We must be tireless.
Marienburg and Altdorf. Yeah, but Marienburg as well. Yeah, true. But yeah, I just mean like when you get in there, like when you go past Altdorf, the river goes all the way up to Hergig and Talabek land, and Talabheim, but neither Hergig or Talabheim. Even though there's like, it's like Hergig's there, Talabheim's here, and the river's in between, and neither of them are on the water. They're both like away from the water, which is, I feel like is really weird because like, why would you have a city right near a massive river and not have it at the river, you know? But anyway. It's the way it is, I guess. And same with the other part of the river that goes down towards Grunberg and whatever. Yeah, the point is, yeah, Altdorf is the only one that's on the water. Yeah. So yeah, you can, yeah, but you can still get artillery down there, but it's like annoying, yeah.
Master of the meteor winds.
Yeah, Erengrad's a port city, but I'm saying you can't get to there from like. Yeah. Erengrad's a good moneymaker for sure. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing. You've got those port cities like on the top there, like not Salzamund, but you know what I mean, like the ones in the Wasteland and the ones in Nordland. But like, that's not really the main part of the Empire. Like, even if you take those, like that's kind of in that edge part that's kind of out of the action, you know. Like you kind of where you want to really be able to get to is up like around near the Vampire Lands and now around near Draika and stuff. Get right in there, but yeah, I feel like the Black Ark should be able to go like up there. There's the Goblin Port. There's the other port next to that. There's there's a couple in Nordland. Yeah, there's like 4 I think on that. I think there's 4 ports on the north side, but they're not really in range of anything. Whereas whereas Ulthuan's just perfectly designed for it because with Ulthuan, like if you're here, then your Black Ark basically controls everything because the mountains stop them from going any further away. Like there's only ever this much land anywhere. Like, you know, every single part of Ulthuan is always within range of the Black Arks. You know what I mean? There's nowhere you can't get to with the Black Ark. So it's just like the perfect Black Ark haven. And soon it'll be the perfect Cathayan haven for us to we'll put our new Dragon Emperor on the Ulthuan throne.
Yin and yang.
Here we go.
No. Need my warp token stash. Yeah,
I feel like I need to get... so what are we going to do? Are we going to yoink out of there or what? Yeah, I might try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try just like just leaving, just abandoning Cathay entirely. See how that works out. And we'll come back later through the dwarf portals.
The Celestial commands.
I need one more mission. What's your thoughts on the new yin and yang? Oh, I made a video about it, Dejan. Yeah, if you guys are interested in my thoughts on the new yin and yang, you can check it out here. Just shows you how to like optimize your balance, your harmony and stuff like that with your provinces, and the advantages and disadvantages of different directions and what have you. But it's pretty easy. Basically, yin, you go for yin if you want growth. You go for yang if you're going to recruit military, and if you want more money, you just go for balanced. That's like the simple version. But there is a fair bit more nuance to it than that if you want to get a bit more technical. And you can also dynamically switch it around and stuff. But most of that stuff's all for when you've got a bigger established empire, not when you're kind of growing. Oh, that's good. Thanks, guys. I'm glad that helped a little bit.
Agents return, and the reports are as dire as I fear. This requires my personal attention.
Norska is Apex Dark Elf land because you can basically lock down the entire landmass by garrisoning the ports. No, see, Norska's fucked because Norska's like Ulthuan in that you can get to all the outside, but the outsides are super narrow and shitty. There's nothing there, and then all of the main part of it is like inside the mountains, which you can't access from your Black Arcs at all. So it's like, yeah, like. Norska's like the opposite. It's like a taunting, shitty version of Ulthuan. But nah, but yeah, Norska, in between Norska and the Chaos Wastes on the north side, or in between Norska and the Empire on the south side, both of those spots would be okay, I think. Like, you took out Be'lakor and then raided up and down the Empire and Norskan coast. That'd be pretty cool. That was an idea I was thinking about doing for a Lockyer campaign, actually. Migrating to Be'lakor's lands in the in Albion. Even Norskins want out, yeah. I don't know if some of you guys may know, but I've been whinging for the last few months about how Norska lost their post-battle replenishment. In the patch that you guys are playing, Norska doesn't get any post-battle replenishment option after a battle. They just weirdly only have like 2 options. Their replenishment option just was gone. Yeah, so I've been whinging about it. I raised it like 4 times with like different people at Creative Assembly, and yeah, and one of the devs actually responded to me, and I finally got to talk to one of the devs directly, and they yeah, they were really cool, and they put it on the list, and it got fixed. So Norska has replenishment again. Woohoo! We won. Black Metal Vikings forever.
Wind Shaper.
No, I'm pretty sure no one cared about Vikings apart from me, but oh well. I'm happy. So should I invade Ulthuan solo with just with Yuan Bo? Or should we wait for the rest of our action? They didn't fucking raise an arm. God damn. Fuck these guys. They've got a recruitment settlement there. Like, I don't know why.
Ever vigilant.
On the hunt!
By Sigmar!
No missions. Oh, they're not at war with them. Douchebags, they pieced out with them. Fuck, I didn't... Yeah, oh, because they got wiped out, I guess. Fuck. So I can just go, we'll just go down there and kill some dark elves for them. That'll work. You know if the Bretonian final quests are working? No, I don't know, man. Sorry. They mentioned that they fixed something about the vows for the maidens.
Natural authority.
I don't know
My
if that's
ancestors
related
require
or...
it.
Serve from the front.
Shaper of the Eight Winds.
Cathay needs the fight in perfect harmony. They will know order.
Some nice items.
I will be obeyed.
Just build that again, shall I? Don't mind if I do. I still haven't managed to take these. I haven't managed to get rid of all these gates. But that's alright. Alright, who wants the Confederation this turn?
So, Celestial General. General.
Miao Ying.
Instrument of the Divine.
Western's got 6. Northern's got 5.
Favored daughter.
Alright, I'm going to confederate Celestial Generals and then I'm going to gift their lands to...
Leader, I
to
am a warrior
Miao
of
Ying.
the dragon. I greet you.
We grow closer.
The Empire.
Oh yeah, if you transform into dragon form when you're in the wrong place, it'll like freeze you in place. Yeah, I've had that. I mean, I've had that ages ago. I've been lucky enough to avoid it recent times, but yeah.
Ready. I will hear what you have to say. Indeed.
Right, seems like we're getting a bit of order-tied action going on.
Approach and make
I
All
will.
these friendly Empire factions wanting to be buddy up with us.
Bosses, ogres eat their way out of any problem. Don't be silly.
Ready. I will set aside my studies. Right.
4 more days till I start a campaign with Yuan Bo. Cannot wait. Yeah, Yuan Bo campaign's pretty fun. If you get that getting stuck bug, can you check if commanding other units with your lord makes them move again? Oh, just select them all together. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe if you can give me any ideas about, oh, not now, but you know, give me any ideas about how I could replicate the bug. And maybe make a little video of how to get out of it for people, if that's a good way to do it. Or maybe they fixed that in the patch anyway. Actually, yeah, did they mention they fixed that in the patch, didn't they? Maybe we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Child of the Wind Shaper.
Or, oh no, maybe they said it's still happening in the patch.
Attention!
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I stand apart. Our ancient empire has not survived until now without friends.
They're pretty broke. Actually, no, we'll do military alliance. That way we can potentially borrow their stuff.
For the Emperor. A boon.
Best way to replicate the bug is to be in active combat with large units to keep knocking your lord over, etc. Oh, okay. I thought it happened when you were like standing near a terrain feature like a wall or something like that. But yeah, I think actually when it happened to me, it was ages ago. But yeah, I think I was just out in the middle of nowhere. Just standing in the middle of a field. Bug is caused by a human model moving during the transformation, which then causes the model to spawn from underground. Or from knockdown, from which you can't recover. Okay. How do you know all this stuff, Dash Dash? You're like a genius.
For the Emperor.
General.
Yeah, like Dash Dash fucking must just play this game all the time, non-stop. I have known him to make I have known Dash Dash to be wrong, maybe once or twice, slightly, but not very often.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Celestial Ancestors. The Dragon-Blooded. Natural Authority. Wind Shape. In the name of the Dragon Emperor. Harmony.
It can happen from near terrain and walls and whatnot, but most reliable way to replay is being trying to transform in the middle of those big thing packs. Yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe, like maybe I'll try and like melee a bunch of Croxigors or something, and yeah. Yeah, Croxigors would be enough to skittle you a fair bit, yeah.
Child of the Night.
Instrument of the Lord of Fear.
Alright. We've done enough diplomacy for one day. Yeah, our fortress is still waiting there, just waiting patiently to get made. So, yeah, so I think our plan is we're going to abandon Cathay to the rebels. Sweet Cathay, unfortunately, is just too polluted by chaos now to be reclaimed.
Celestial General.
So we'll abandon that.
Failures.
And then the ensuing carnage of the world being drowned in flames over here, we'll just allow that to make Miao Ying and Xiaoming want to confederate with us more. And then we'll see how we go. I noticed when I stopped trying to transform from blobs of things that can knock down my lords, the bug basically never happened to me anymore. Okay, that's unfortunate though, because like, you know, that's one of the main times you would want to transform so that you can like get out of those situations where normally you don't have enough mass to actually push out. Gonna move to Lustria and make a new Cathay. Yeah, I'm gonna move to Lustria and make a new Cathay. Lustria is gonna be like my military, my like military portal assault area, where I'm gonna build armies and send them through the portals into other dimensions to fight chaos and stuff. Where's our portal? There's our portal here. So we'll get rid of Wolfheart and we'll take over this area here. Or maybe we'll keep Wolfheart around so we can just periodically steal his heroes or whatever. And then, yeah, and then we'll build a military base around here so we can just send armies through these portals and link them around everywhere. And then Ulthuan's can be the new Imperial Palace. We'll be like, sorry we got the Imperial Palace burnt down, but we made you an even new and even better Imperial Palace. It's all made out of elf stone. It's pretty. I mean, I feel like the Emperor can't really fault us for that.
Born to rule.
It's unfaultable.
Take time to gain the enemy's measure.
I will oversee the supply train.
Oh, should we try and take on an army?
The sea lanes carry our trade.
Yes. Yes, we should. Be fine. No need to be alarmed. Hopefully. The dragons can usually blast out without turning dragons. Yeah, but if you're fighting against Croxigors or something, then you can't, like, your AoE shit won't do anything against Croxigors. Or even worse, if you're fighting against, like, you know, a bunch of Stonehorns or something, none of your magic will do shit to them, and they'll be able to just skittle you all over the place. But thankfully, you don't really come up against that very often. Cavalry, alright. You can, depending on what spell you use, you can take out cavalry. But, like, yeah, stuff that's got, like, heaps of hit points per model, they're really hard to take out with AoE magic. There's certain spells that are okay, though. I reckon maybe Comet. Actually, you know, the other one, their Talons was actually good. I think their Talons is actually not bad on cavalry as well. And, like, monstrous infantry.
All is part of the celestial harmony. If we win, our enemies will flee,
right.
and Cathay will endure.
So yeah, I think we'll try and get inside the forest to minimize on our amount of getting shot in the face. Oh, they've got oh yeah, that was good. Good hit. Mighty. Have you been skilling Yuan Bo? With Yuan Bo, I recommend that you, if you want to use his one-man Doomstack capabilities, then I recommend you just go pure magic line as fast as you get to Comet of Cassandora, that spell that I just cast then, fast as you can. Because you can't really one-man Doomstack until you've got something that you can use to kill mass infantry. He starts off with the Executioner ability, so he can kill single entities quite well. But yeah, you need to be able to kill blobs. Once you got the blob killing capacity, then you can just make him into like a one-man army, which just saves. It just means you've got an effective army that only costs like 400 gold per turn or whatever. So it's just nicely, yeah, just economical. And, but yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, you go whatever you want. But yeah, if you want to make him a one-man Doomstack as fast as possible, just go straight into magic. And yeah, he's not even in any way maxed out. Like, I've got no yellow line combat abilities, got barely any ward save on him, no useful items on him apart from all he's got is the Von Carstein. You need the Von Carstein blade for the regen, but yeah, as soon as you got the Von Carstein blade and Comet of Cassandora, he's ready to take out low tier armies by himself. But you want an alchemist, so he's got more campaign movement range. Yeah, I was like literally demonstrating it while I was talking about it. That was good timing. Yeah, Yuan Bo is pretty cool. I don't really get into like Cathay that much in general, but you know, I think Cathay's just got the I don't know, like, you know, like with Japanese culture, how it's like the idea of the samurai. You know, you probably got when I just say the word samurai, you've probably got an image in your head of a badass samurai of some kind, either like a full war gear samurai with the Oni demon mask, you know, or the, you know, lacquered armor and everything, or the, like, you know, Seven Samurai style with the wearing the kimono. you know, fighting in the street or whatever. But like, yeah, with Cathay, like, I don't really get into a lot of the Cathay kind of stuff. But Yuan Bo, like kind of this kind of sword warlord, mystical warlord warrior guy, like I can dig that aesthetic, you know.
Elements grant safe.
It looks cool, is what I'm saying.
My effectiveness could be increased.
Cathay is China and not Japan, though. Yeah, no. What I was saying is, I don't really have like that much interest in any of the Cathay, like the China Cathay, like archetypes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like compared to Japan. I was just, I don't know if that's a good thing to compare them to, but do you know what I mean? Like, there's different, like, I don't know, I love like British soldiers and British army guys and all different types of British stuff, you know. And there's all different like martial kind of military things from Britain, from like King Arthur, like, you know, pre-Dark Ages kind of times, to medieval like knights and longbowmen, and like, do you know what I mean? I can just pull out like dozens of images of like British or like Western medieval European lords and heroes and shit that I think are really cool. And like, but when I think about Cathay or Chinese, like, what do you call it, fantasy and history and stuff like that, I don't really have much to draw on, you know. So like, yeah, none of the Cathayan like characters in the game really, you know, do much for me. Particularly, like, they're all okay and everything, they're fine, I guess, but I don't really get super excited about them, you know. When I was just saying, whereas, you know, compared to like Japan, like if it was a samurai or something, which we've probably all seen heaps of, you know, animes and mangas and stuff with samurais in it. So you've got like a, you know what I mean? Like a lot of like people have a lot of, you know, yeah, you know, I don't know what I haven't got the right words to use.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
But anyway, but I was saying that yeah, but Yuan Bo is like kind of one of those iconic, you know,
it befits my high
kind of characters that looks
Dragon-blooded Shogungan. Celestial ancestors.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I didn't really explain that very well, but anyway, yeah.
Celestial General.
I guess the shorter version would be, I don't really like the look of any of the other characters, but I really like the look of Yuan Bo. How about that? That's probably like the easiest way to say it. I think I tried to like give too much explanation about what I was trying to explain. I should have just said it like that. Yuan Bo looks cool. That is the message.
I serve Sigma.
His badassness is high. Got a lot of badassness. Play Three Kingdoms before playing Cathay. Yeah, no, I didn't really get into Three Kingdoms now. Same issue. Like, I just didn't really care about any of the units. They didn't look cool to me. Yeah.
Attention.
I cannot delegate this.
Yeah, also I think it was a bit of a culture shock having come from playing Warhammer. Like, it's just, you know, there's just all lots of little things that are different about 3K, and it just made me just not feel at home, you know?
Fall in by Sigma. Wolfheart.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan. The dragon-blooded.
First vampires are showing up.
Descended from
Are we gonna commit to this whole abandoning Cathay thing? I guess so. I think we should, because it'll speed up the turns as well. It'll mean we'll be able to get through more stuff.
Does the
Cool.
What was the world like in the Celestials' time? Was there life, but for dragons?
I wish the dragon forms of the Cathay Lords were more conducive to one-man armies. It's such a cool form, but it just mechanically doesn't work in Total War. What do you mean it doesn't work? In what way?
Child of the Nine.
I don't really get why it doesn't mechanically work in Total War.
Emperor's architect. By the way of water. Ignorant tool.
Dragon-blooded Shogungan. Cathay.
I mean, in terms of making a solo lord, it's far better to stay in human form versus dragon form. I mean, I guess the dragon form's got, you know, some things, like if you're trying to hunt down a fleeing lord or something. See you, Bale. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, if you're trying to hunt down a fleeing lord or something, then the dragon form's faster, you know, and it can chase things and kill it or whatever. Yeah, the flying form's got more mobility. If you're trying to like cheese the AI by like dragging them around and like wasting their ammunition and all that, you know, the dragon's better for that. You're trying to like snipe archers and stuff at the edge of whatever, but yeah, if you're doing a one-man doom stack, then yeah, the infantry is better. But if you're using the Dragon Lord as a part of a combined arms army, then yeah, I feel like the Dragon's form's probably got some utility. No ally missions again. Again, no ally missions. See, I don't know. Wish I understood what was going on with the ally missions. Like, why no ally missions? I mean, we're at war with these guys. They're at war with them. Why not give us an ally mission? I don't know. Maybe it's because you have to be sort of a certain distance away or something. Sure. Hey, Willspaul. Yeah, things are going pretty good. Just thinking about doing a chill cruisy migration over to you're doing a cruisy migration over to Ulthuan. See how that
Jade
goes.
Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
Our ancestors would lament this folly. I will be obeyed.
Do the DLC lords have different victory rewards for short, long victory? I'm not sure, man. I don't really play Cathay that much. But the short campaign victory for Yuan is +3 heroes. Is that? Does anyone else play Cathay? Is the +3 heroes what you normally get for short campaign victory? Just the same. It's the same, yeah. That's fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really sleepy, hey. I guess I didn't have enough sleep, that's probably why. But, yeah, I'm starting to get a bit noddy.
Redouble your speed.
Humility in all things.
Master of Feng Shi.
General.
It's a copy. Yeah, I'm having copy, but I think I'm just, yeah, I don't know. It's not working.
My men revere me.
I think, yeah, I feel like it's as soon as they start thinking that I'm tired and thinking about how long it is before I'm going to go to sleep and stuff, it's like it gives you really, makes it really hard. You've got to be like, yeah, you've got to be aggressive. That's one trick that I learned to always being tired. If you think about how tired you are and how you don't want to have to go to work and you don't want to have to stay awake and everything, it just makes it like impossible to stay awake. It makes it 100 times worse. Whereas if you just think about doing what you're going to do, getting shit done, kind of like drives you onwards.
For Cathay.
All right. Do you like that Yuan Bo's just soloing, gonna go solo Elf one? He's like, hold my beer, I got this. I'm gonna go solo Ulth one. How should we deal this Ulth one thing? Do we initially move in as like a friendly neighbor? Just be like, hey Ulth one, just a new kid on the block, thought I'd bring over some, you know, muffins and stuff, introduce myself. Introduce myself and the missus.
Master of the meteor winds.
Whiskey. We're new in the neighborhood. Just looking for a plot of land we can call our own, you know?
Governor and executioner. Man the oars. Do not rest on the waves.
I just need to ask you a question with my sword.
Time is lacking.
I wonder if we get the we wouldn't get the landmark, would we? At the Shrine of Avalon that gives you like plus 100 relations with high elves.
The celestial
I feel like we should assimilate the high elves because we're like the Tau. We're like the Tau in 40k. Are these fuckers serious? Just fucking die. Stop coming back.
Of the celestial
Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. I guess I need to do something about the public order in this joint.
Do not ask this of me.
Earn the Emperor's boundless love.
Slide into some Dark Elf territory. Yeah, that was my original plan. I was just gonna like maybe take out the Dark Elves and oh cool, we can finally make our fortress. Alright, nice. So, make our fortress. Oh, actually, I think I can't still... I mean, I can make it my fortress. We'll do that.
Where is the promised unity?
But the thing that I want to build is this. Plus 20 armor. Units recruited in this province will have permanent plus 20 armor bonus. So I need to get to tier 5 in order to build that. So we're going to just build everything that's got growth on it. Max out that growth. And we'll get some alchemists. And yeah, I think we'll put everything to tier 3 so that we could like maximize growth, and then we'll go for tier 5. This is the fortress thingy. Oh yeah, the fortress is sick. Fortress is real cool. So once you upgrade to fortress, basically all these red buildings and all these advanced buildings and all of these defense buildings, they all get extra abilities. So this one, on top of the normal stuff that you would get from this, it gives you +3 local recruitment capacity. This one gives you +3 recruit rank. This one gives you +10% ammunition for all armies. I'm assuming that that's stacks, but I don't know for sure. So I'm thinking maybe we could get like 5 of these and have like +50% ammo, but I don't know. But yeah, +10 ammo for all armies. This one's +4 recruit rank and well, no, sorry, this one, yeah, and +20 armor for anyone recruited here. That's the big one. I wonder if you can. Yeah, I'm guessing you can't retrain, unfortunately, but yeah. And then this one gives you hero success chance, all characters, +5%. So get like, if you get, 20 of those, then you got 100% success chance on all characters. This one gives you +50% campaign line of sight for all armies. These give you 2,000 defensive supplies. And this one, don't know. But yeah, so pretty crazy. Yeah, well, we should be able to confederate Miaoying, I'm guessing. It was really easy last time. So I'm guessing it's probably going to be not too hard this time. It's anything similar. Oh yeah, the resources buildings don't do anything, Andrew. The resource buildings gives you buffs if you've got a commercial district, and yeah, they all give you different stuff, I think. I think it's infrastructure and resource buildings. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're all buffed for the commercial, and for the military one, it's just military buildings and defensive buildings. Remember to like and subscribe, says Wolfsfall. Thanks, Wolfsfall. Yeah. Awesome, man. Yeah, if you guys are interested in joining gangs and or cults, you can join the cult of Total War Science. We've got a great gang. Kind of dig cults, I gotta say. What was that quote I heard about cults? It's like if at the bottom level of cults you don't make much money, but you get a lot of sex. And then at the higher level of cults, no, is it sex or I can't remember. You don't make much money, but you get a lot of something. And at the higher levels, like you get a lot of money, but I don't know, can't remember. Anyway, in this cult, there's like no sex or money. Sorry. You get a lot of Total War at all levels of this cult. And a little bit of just random other bullshit. Alright, we're going to wait 2 turns so we can confederate somebody. Hopefully they both survive that long.
Master of the meteor winds.
So should we go internal or external? I feel like if we went up this side we'd find some carnage. I feel like I shouldn't have gone inside. But I feel like we've kind of gone too far now to turn back.
Elements grant safe passage. salt breeze.
Cathay, yeah, Cathay is probably the best part of the DLC. I'd agree with that. I concur. Yeah, Cathay's fun.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Yeah, well, I mean, all the factions kind of lack new units equally, don't they? Oh yeah, this gives us plus 25% campaign movement range all campaign line of sight all armies. So I wonder if we build like 4 of these, do all of our armies have like an extra 100% line of sight? Pretty crazy. How well does the hero stealing work with Jade Man? Super good. Did you see my video about him stealing heroes, Lord Kieran? I made a video specifically about that. I probably should have linked that at the start of the stream actually, because it's probably like the key thing. Yuan bow hero healing vid. Yeah, I'll pin that one so that, yeah. Because I think that's probably, yeah, if you want to do some sort of cheesy exploit stuff, then I think that's probably like the most fun thing that you can do with Yuan bow. So definitely get on it. Is Yuan bow one of the easiest lords to one-man doomstack? Yeah. No, he's not necessarily the strongest one-man doomstack. That's probably like Malice Darkblade or something, but he's, you know, he's very serviceable. Like you can definitely have him cruising around just by himself or with like a couple of units supporting him or whatever. No problem. Alright, so what are we going to do with these guys? Are we going to invade the lizards? I feel like I should have gone for the lizards earlier. I was going to go for them. I should have gone for them earlier. Now it's kind of like I might have waited too long. Good cheese. Yeah.
Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted.
I feel like they spread the new content across 3 factions without increasing the number of units. Yeah, I feel like that's it too. Like, if it was just 2 lords, you'd expect to get 2 legendary lords, 2 generic lords, 2 heroes, probably like 4 units for each faction, 3 or 4 units for each faction. And you'd expect like one of those 2 DLC lords to maybe have a good new mechanic, the other one to just have like some minor shit that's not very cool. And then you'd get a free LC lord as well, which would maybe have a good mechanic or maybe have a basic one. Whereas in this one, you kind of got, yeah, like some got a lord, some didn't get a lord, some got a hero, some didn't get a hero. They all got like a couple of units, but not as many units as you would expect. But all 3 of them got like massively, you know, complex, like sort of top level of complexity and effort kind of into their mechanics and stuff. So yeah, all 3 of them got really good. Well, I don't know how enjoyable. But yeah, all of them. You got a lot of content in terms of their mechanics for all of them, but you didn't get as much like units and stuff. That's pretty much the summation of this one, I'd say.
Though it is forbidden to talk of the discipline.
Feels like 2.5 faction DLC. Yeah, in terms of the units and stuff, for sure.
For the Imperial family.
I don't know. We're stuck here. We need to either attack Ixoatl or just fucking shut up. Or we could attack these Dark Elves. Hey, Wolfspool. Wolfspool has been a member for 8 months. Fantastic. Thank you for all your support, Wolfspool. Much appreciated, buddy. I will name one of my mighty warriors after you.
My ancestors
we might be able to pull up on names right now.
The dragon-blooded.
It does.
The celestial dragon sees all.
I might just have to put you on the list for now. I'll have a think about it. Man, my brain is trying to go to sleep so hard. It's very yeah, I think I might have to. Yeah, I think I might have to call it, guys. I just my yeah, you know when you just like your eyes just keep trying to go to sleep all the time and stuff. I'm not like that tired, but I'm just really sleepy. You know, the coffee's not working. You know when you get to that point where you just keep drinking coffee, but it just doesn't wake you up. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. But yeah, I think like I could sit here and just keep playing, but I keep losing concentration all the time, and like it's just going to make the turns go super slow, and you know it's going to be just really shit. So I think I better just have a little rest and come back stronger. Sometimes I feel like that after a pint. Yeah, maybe I'm drunk. I'm drunk on Total War. Yeah, this is fun. I'm enjoying this campaign. It's good to start a new campaign. Good to start a new stream and like just run through the Yuan stuff again and kind of refresh and kind of look into things a bit more and stuff like that. So yeah, sorry we didn't get a bit further into it today, but yeah, we'll get into it more tomorrow. We'll see how. I'm interested to see how Yuan Bo's epic conquest of Ulthuan by himself goes. I feel like that's going to be an interesting little scenario. And I'm super keen to get this. I'm super keen to get this plus 20 armor, so then I can recruit units with like super good armor. I want to get that. I wish it did heroes as well, but it does yeah. But units are still cool. All right. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll see if I can find someone to chuck a host over to. Yeah. If you haven't watched any of those recent videos, I'd appreciate it if if you want to check any of them out. If you want to chuck a like or a comment on the video, and if you've got any ideas for, different, different like campaigns or anything, like yeah, let me know. Looks like Radiant Ash
Very out of the blues.
There she is. Looks like Radiant Ash is playing some fresh Baba Yaga for Shadows of Change Part 2. So if you want to see some more Mother Estankia gameplay, Radiant Ash is streaming right now. So yeah, I'm going to go get a bit of sleep, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks a lot.